We have a situation. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is loaded. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is. Hey, alarm! Alarm! Hey, alarm! Alarm! He's packing. Hey, alarm! Alarm! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Hey, you!
Please,
What do you want?
please.
Certainly hot in here. Come on!
Okay.
Leave my kitchen at once!
Okay.
Yes,
Please. I'm sorry, sir.
you'll have to leave. Too bad.
Restricted area.
Okay.
Don't stay in here too long then.
What was the name, please?
Mr. Tobias Reaper.
We have a situation. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! You! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! This guy is loaded.
Obviously, you are not invited here, mister.
We have a situation. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is loaded. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is. Hey, alarm! Alarm! Hey, alarm! Alarm! He's packing. Hey, alarm! Alarm! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Hey, you!
Please.
What do you want?
Please.
Certainly hot in here. Come on!
Okay.
Leave my kitchen at once!
Okay.
Yes,
Please. I'm sorry, sir.
you'll have to leave. Too bad.
Restricted area.
Okay.
Don't stay in here too long then.
What was the name, please?
Mr. Tobias Reaper.
We have a situation. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! You! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! This guy is loaded.
Obviously, you are not invited here, mister.
Thanks. fools! Welcome back. Welcome back. I think I just dropped a glass. Hold on. Oh, boy. Hold on a second. Scorch, Omaru, Nico, Slay the Beast, Futsorio, Obsidian, Gexa. All the usuals. I just had to refresh my chat, so I probably missed a lot of messages there as well. Dodgy, what's up? Hi, Lord. Welcome back, everyone. Mercy, and thank you for the 25. You won't be able to watch today. We hope the stream goes well. Hey. No worries. Good to see you, Mercian. Let me see here. Holiday TV resubbed 3 hours ago with a message that makes me think that they thought I was live. Holiday, you're probably not still there, but hello. Texas also resubbed for 94 months 6 hours ago. Rookie on the job. Okay, hold on. Give me a second here. I'm going to have to start muting my mic during cutscenes. I was looking back at some of the moments from yesterday's stream. During Hartman's scene, the fucking popcorn was really loud in the background. It was going off even when I wasn't speaking. Yeah, sorry if it ever gets kind of annoying to listen to in the background. When it's quiet, yeah, you can hear it more. Hold on a second. Leave my kitchen at once. Okay. Let's get rid of this, get rid of that. Bring up a bit of this, a bit of that. Okay. Hold on. Oh boy. Popcorn sounds are my mic filter. Are due to my mic filter. It's the air conditioner coming through the mic filter. Brother Ben, hey, Shizzle. it after Dejima, a former Japanese island that was home to a major Dutch Empire trading post during the Edo period. Yeah, pretty fitting. Okay. Hold on a second. It was someone posting about on my Discord last night, someone was posting about the Decima engine and how old it was, and it kind of prompted me to Google the name again, because I'd forgotten the details. Cuckoo also was posting something interesting. You know how we were looking at the birthday cake recipe here? And how at the very end there's a reference to like a real catering company. Cake recipe by Raimunda Catering Service. And people were wondering, like, did the Kojima Productions team use this catering service? And Cuckoo reminded me, and I'd heard about this before. It brought back some memories to the DS1 build-up again. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Kojima Productions. Hold on, I'm trying to find which Discord channel it was in. Yeah, there's a blurb on it in one of the memory chips in DS1. I think it's the memory chip for one of the Silent Poets track. And they're reflecting on the, you know, in the memory chips in DS1, they talk about the marketing of the game and stuff like that. There's a blurb about, I think, one of the... Yeah, I think it's a blurb about the Silent Poets Asylums for the Feeling trailer. And here's the comment. Upon the trailer's release, the public response was equally enthusiastic, and Silent Poets hit the charts worldwide. Incidentally, the band is the solo project of musician Michiharu Shimoda, who also runs a catering company which looked after the Death Stranding team more than once during development. Another strand of fate at work. And yeah, I remember reading more about that. I can't remember all the details, but I remember Kojima talking about the, this catering company being a lifesaver during one portion of development, or like that's how he got to know this Silent Poets guy or something like that. Okay, let's get into it, shall we? I was wandering around a little bit off stream yesterday. I went back to the Mexico region. Didn't really do much, just kind of wandered around and stared at Sam for a bit in the private room. I noticed some new details in the private room. We go back. It was even creepier being alone with Sam off stream when I didn't have the chat with me. Very isolating, very eerie. I love these shots when he wakes up and looks out at this representation of what's outside. Okay, let's get up. Creepy game. So, when you zoom in, you don't get any of, like, the classic reactions. Right? You just get Sam's uncomfortable, kind of anxious-looking face and weird little winces and glances in the corner of his eye. But if you move to the right, here I don't think it's enough to get the reaction. I think you have to block Dollman. Let me just test this here. Yeah, you don't get it here, but if we move it a little bit more. You get that. I think if you stay idle here, first I thought it was looking at his feet for a minute, but I don't think that was it. I think it was just a coincidence. He does have like an idle animation where he'll lean back a little bit and put both of his hands out on the bed. He'll kind of lean back against his hands. And when he does that, his expression looks even stranger. Like the way his face looks, it's kind of, yeah, it's weird. Let me just see if it is looking at his feet. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. You only get the look thing from... Oh. Oh, no, he does have a reaction on this side as well. It's kind of similar to to a couple of his reactions in DS1 as well, I think. I think he has a little shake like that. You can't look at your toy collection up close on this. Whoa. Was that slightly different, the way he pointed his head up there? Okay, I'm getting uncomfortable. Let's leave. Crazy Uncle Sam. Venom Sam. I will always support you. I need to look out for the keep on keeping on signs. Is it just me, or does that smiley face for down on the D-pad look kind of off? Look intentionally, like, uncanny, or like slightly menacing?
It's not so bad.
Comparing it to the smileys that were used in DS1. Maybe it's just supposed to look like a normal smiley. It might be. And it's just kind of easy to project onto it. Kind of like how smileys are, regular smileys are in the chat. You know, they always, they kind of... It's easy to read them as insincere, those Twitch smile, the standard Twitch smile that people are doing in the chat. I don't remember getting that feeling from the DS1 smileys. But yeah, I guess just the way APAC is as a whole compared to the whole system in one, it's kind of easy for it all to feel a bit more unnerving or off. Charlie's smile. I love Charlie's weird animations. Ah, you know, I don't remember ever walking around in the tar here when the Magellan is docked. All the fish. Lord Romer. Lockout zone, authorized personnel only. I love this green color inside. There's something kind of brutal about it. You kind of feel like you're in a prison cell when you're in his room. Kind of like a militaristic feel about it. Burn hazard. Hot surface inside. Do not store combustible materials near to this equipment. It's my first time looking at all this, all these bits of text here. Trained operators only. Main service disconnect. Under one or more UCA patents owned by or licensed to Corix or licensed under UCA mechanics patents of all members of barcode PIV type right or 2819. Hey there, Embrace. Hey, Mr. Matt. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at chat at all at the moment. I haven't been looking at the chat for like the last 5 minutes. Sorry. Yeah, don't take offense. I'll be missing loads of chat when I'm playing this game. On a first playthrough. Warning instructions. Turn off power to busway. Or remove this bus plug from busway before working on line side of circuit breaker. Turn off circuit breaker before working on load side. Busway circuit breaker enclosure. All these markings here. Do not play on or around. No Ludens allowed here. I feel bad for Sam here. He sounds like he's shivering. Heavy duty shelf system. Okay. Okay, I think we'll head back to Australia. Australia. Let me test something. Ah, disappointing. Maybe later I'll be able to get up there somehow. Strand connections, Strand contracts. Yeah, add me at Ye Old Fool. That's my name, Ye Old Fool. Let me check my notifications, see if I have any new requests. Futsorio wants to be my friend. What is your question here? Hold on. Oh, have I made any connections? No, I'm on a new account as well. So everyone's gonna have to add me. But yeah, feel free to add me. Where can I look at my name? Just to show you how to spell the name. Social Strand Service. Where am I? Oh yeah, there it is. That's my name. Ye Old Fool. Old with an E at the end, fool with an E at the end. Cool. Yeah, let me know in chat if you sent a request. I don't have notifications on, so I'll just have to check manually every now and then. Okay. God, man, fucking the mornings are rough these days with the food and my anxiety. It's really good for the first half of the month, but like the last week or 2 weeks, it's been rough putting down food in the morning. Takes me a while to get settled. Oh boy. Koalas in Dreamland. Okay. We have zip lines now. We could start maxing out these preppers here easily. I don't think I want to do that right now, though. Let's get back to... Let's do our next main order. Recover the old BB pod for our VTuber friend. Okay. Let me just go back to the pizza chef as well, see how he's doing. See if I have any orders. Okay. Can't imagine we will. Hey, Castle. Hope you had fun with the game.
Thanks.
Yeah, no orders. Hugh, thank you for gifting sub to thank you for gifting a sub to Futsorio. Oh, my balls. That was cool. We actually triggered a void out yesterday. Right, I'm just looking for bikes. Any bikes lying around? Ooh, yeah, we don't have too many materials here back at the Magellan. Wonder if we'll ever be getting... Yeah, I wonder if we'll ever be refilling the Magellan with materials due to orders that we take from the Magellan specifically. Okay. Okay. Hey, there's a bike. Jesus, it has barely any battery though. Yeah, I'll hold on to the truck here. Go for a little drive down here along the beach. Yeah, Mr. Man, the map, the ungodly amount of menuing that you have to learn. The differences between DS1, if you're conditioned to DS1 system as well, it takes a while to break that conditioning with the new controls and the new ways the menu works. Okay, where the fuck am I here? Yeah, no, I think I prefer the map in this overall. I really like, you know, the way it's all laid out, how you can, this kind of block structure. Makes me think of, you know, Kojima building the old MGS levels with Lego. So I like being able to, you know, it's easier, it feels like it's easier to look around and see the way the structures are laid out, the way the environment is laid out when you're planning your path and whatnot. Okay. The menuing feels more confusing than in DS1, though, I think. Some of it might be down to just being conditioned to the DS1 menus. But, man. It's taken me much longer to get used to the menuing in this, I feel, compared to DS1. But I guess there are just more systems, too. There are some nice quality of life things with the way the garage works, the way recycling works. Right, where am I going? I meant to go all the way over here, down to this red beach, this red sand. That seems a bit easier than moving along this side. Warning, deep river. A wide river that flows through an area of savanna in eastern Australia. There are a number of places where the water is usually shallow enough to cross, but a bridge will be your only option should water levels begin to rise. Okay, interesting. We can create really long bridges now as well. I don't think I've seen one of those yet. I'm gonna go back to that red sand.
Feels good.
Let's change our path here. Ba-bo-ba-bo.
Commencing route creation.
Just put a rough line here.
Delivery route commencing route creation. Delivery.
What does a void out mean? It's when the matter of a living being meets the antimatter of a BT, a ghost, which results in a massive explosion, creating a crater. which then becomes a part of the environment that you can no longer interact with, and you have to move around. You need to be eaten by a BT in order to trigger a void out. BTs can they can touch you, but it's when they can grab you, but it's not until they eat you, swallow you up. That's when it causes the void out. You can create those. Yeah, that's a void out up there. That's my little crater there. For the most part, it still seems pretty easy to avoid void outs. But yeah, I fought a creature yesterday that was pretty unforgiving. He knocked me over with an attack, and before I had time to recuperate, he had, you know, he grabbed me. He stun locked me with one attack and then picked me up and ate me. And usually BTs are much more forgiving than that. They'll give you time to escape. Usually you have to be pretty clumsy to cause a void out. But yeah, that one enemy last night was much more punishing. Someone was saying yesterday in DS1, eventually the land will form after a void out. You know, that the land will go back to normal. Which I didn't know about. I'm not sure how long it takes for the world to go back to normal. Yeah, another cool thing about that BT yesterday is that it was the result of a quake. It was the result of a gate quake. We triggered a gate quake, and then the whole land changed. Tar started to rise up, and then this BT boss appeared. All for a pizza delivery as well. I spent 2 hours trying to figure out how to efficiently deliver that pizza in 5 minutes. First we killed a load of watchers, then they respawned instantly. Then I tried to make another path. When I scouted that path, then with the Great Quake triggered, and we triggered the BT, and the BT caused a void out. And then I had to come up with a new path to go around the void out crater to deliver this guy's fucking pizza to him.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Yeah, we have Phantom Pain searchlights. The effect doesn't look nearly as good as in MGS5.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
There's something about it, like you don't really feel like it is the actual light source hitting the camera or something. It kind of feels like I don't know, it kind of just feels like a generic effect that isn't exactly aligning with the searchlight itself, I feel. It feels like a separate effect that's triggering on the camera when the light hits you and not the light itself. I'm not sure if that is what's happening, but there's some trickery going on with the light effect. Looks like a hood element. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, let's get a bit more juice here. what did I bring with me? Are we going into a camp? Yeah, we're recovering a BB pod. We're gonna have some enemies. Okay. Let me just see what weapons I have, what tools I have.
Good evening, Sam.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. He'll jump out the side like that if there's a barrier in the way. Usually he'll hop straight out the front. Nice detail. Okay, what do I have here? Trank sniper rifle. Lightweight shotgun. Sticky gun. Electric rod. Oh yeah, we got new decoy grenades. Where I can create like bushes and rocks to either hide inside or behind. We have these new sneaking boots as well. Seems like you might have a little bit more of an incentive to use sandalweed in this. You know, sandalweed cancelling your footstep sounds. If you ever forget your boots, but you have some spare sandalweed. Okay, what am I doing? The tar cannon. Oh yeah, the BT holo grenade. We can create artificial BTs to scare human enemies. A grenade that produces a hologram of a BT, paralyzing humans with fear and disbelief from seeing what they should not be able to. Its ability to distract enemies makes it well suited for covert operations. Must be activated remotely after being thrown. Can be stored in a grenade pouch. Let's take a couple of those. Let's take a couple of those. Let's take another bowler gun. Fuck around with some of these stealth tools. Enemies never hear you even with standard boots. I really haven't experimented much with the enemies, so I don't know. I make deliveries. That's all. Okay, let's do it. Nico, I think it's probably... You can probably sprint while standing up with sandalweed and not be heard. Whereas with regular boots, you have to go into crouch. That's probably it. But yeah, I haven't experimented much with all this stuff. I wonder, can you sprint at full speed with the boost skeleton? In crouch. I love how fast you can zip around in crouch with that boost skeleton. Or even just a regular battle skeleton, because you get a bit of a speed buff from that too. Right. Who the fuck is this for? I wish it would show me, like, who this is for here on this icon. You know, looks like it's connected to a main order. Anyway, let's go over here first, see what the deal is.
You're mine.
Shut up, doll man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did a little bit too, Nico. Just, you know, 90% of the time I've just been traversing around. Maybe 10% of the time I've been, probably less than 10%, interacting with the bases and enemies. So there's still a lot that I haven't really fucked around with. Yeah, let me take a look at my main orders here. Your next destination is the Motherhood. Highly suspicious of any outsiders and have made the delivery of an old BB pod a condition for their cooperation. Be sure to consult the corpus before visiting. Recover the old BB pod from the armed survivalist base. Yeah. Eye strain medication for the data scientist.
Snag it. Wowzer!
Okay. Wasn't I looking at? There it is. Grab it! Damn, my little gun can't get it. It's stuck down there. Hold up. Oh! Oh, I thought I was gonna fall there. Pick it up. Wait, that wasn't one of the things, was it? Was that just a piece of lost cargo? I think that was just a piece of lost cargo.
Feels good.
Whatever, get back in. Oh, Jesus, reverse. Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice and steady. Oh. Alright, off you get again, Sam. God damn it, I'm not allowed to be lazy here. I wanted the truck to do all the work. I wanted the automation to do all the work for me here. What the fuck is this, APAC? Alright, back up. Am I blind? I could have... Right, okay. Could have sworn I saw a ladder. Oh, this guy deserves some likes.
2 wheels up.
Thanks for the help. Been handy.
Close one. Oh, there was another one here. I'll give... Game? Is this fucking ladder upside down? This ladder's upside down. I think it is. Shouldn't those be on the other side? The slide thing that you latch onto? Why am I not getting the square prompt? I'm not getting the square prompt to use it.
Thank you, kindly.
Because I can walk safely on it? I thought you always get the prompt regardless. You know, and you can choose whether to walk on it or use the... You know, use it normally. Yeah, I just don't remember ever seeing those little things jut out. I thought you used that on the other side. You can dismantle people's stuff, but it'll only disappear in your world. It'll still appear for other players and for the person who built it. Okay, grab these crystals. You don't get materials? No. House plants. All right. Up we go.
Now leaving viral network coverage.
Ooh, I like the way this desert looks at night. The red doesn't stand out nearly as much. Taking a stroll. Ooh, loads of these stealth mine things here. But we have our camo on, so we're good. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. You know what'd be nice? A fucking crypto buyout extractor. An automatic crypto buyout extractor. I didn't mean to do that. Bridge here. Where's this guy off to? You coming over this way? Turning around. Did I just tie the strand around my packages? I did, yeah, it stabilizes them. So if you take a knock, there'll be less chance it'll take big damage.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
I'm gonna go get a glass of water. I'm gonna rest here.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
I'll be right back. I'm out to... Oh, I can't listen to music outside the chiral network. Oh, tragic. Okay, well, looks like you're gonna have to listen to the eerie theme instead. Be right back. I'll just be a minute. Wow, look at that shot. Give me a sec here.
Let's go grab a bite.
All right, Sam, back to work. Connection level increased with Sansoyuku. My little cairn. Go rest at my cairn. If you're on my friends list. Good resting spot there.
This ain't bad.
Right.
Everything's cool. Everything's all good. Okay, now, where is this motherhood? We're actually closer than I thought. through the desert here. You can't dismantle cairns, I don't think. Ooh. Just looking at the sand, those little reflections.
Thanks.
Okay, let's go over this way. It's really nice, the terrain here. Shame we're gonna have to pollute it with the structures of the chiral network, with our soulless civilization. Okay, which way am I gonna go here? Any Mad Max references? Yeah. The director of Mad Max plays one of the main characters in the game, for one thing. He's the one who takes us to Australia. But you have a big desert storm in Mexico that's a lot like the that big sandstorm in Fury Road. Big sandstorm where thunder is raining down. And even in DS1, you know, I used to always fantasize about potential Mad Max influence in DS1. Like more of a focus on vehicle combat and things like that. Mules trying to ram you off the road, destroy your cargo, steal your cargo. Seems like we're going to be focusing a bit more on vehicle combat and things like that in this. And I always saw Sam as being a very similar character to Mad Max. Even in DS1, his character arc is very, very similar. A man who loses his family, goes into isolation, disconnects from people, then, you know, meets new people, forms new connections, helps out these communities, delivers cargo across treacherous terrain, dealing with bandits and what have you. But then ultimately at the end cuts himself off and goes it alone again. So he's a very Max-like character, even in the first game. Talking about the original Mad Max director with Mel Gibson, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's directed all of the Mad Max films, George Miller. Yeah, George Miller, he's one of Kojima's idols. Mad Max 2 is one of his all-time favorite films. You'll always see him bring up Mad Max 2 when he's asked, you know, what his favorite films are. Many times over the years he's cited it. could be in better shape, that. Another monorail we'll be building. A fucking monorail through this gorgeous desert. Blasphemous. Okay. Go pay these mothers a visit.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
The doctor. Okay, hold on. Wexford, hey. J2M, hey.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oof. I didn't even think if the cargo was on my back there. Just looking around. So easy. Oh yeah, no, I'm not delivering anything here. I'm collecting the pod. No weapons.
Feels good.
Still locked? Still locked? I'm not looking at the chat. I'm gonna have to go around the fucking back or somewhere else. I'm just realizing the icon is further back here. Oh. Oh, dog. He does it again. I completely forgot about the fucking camp. Although, listen, I can explain myself. I can explain myself. I got distracted by the desert and the view at the desert. And then when I went back to the menu to refresh what I was actually supposed to be doing, I just forgot about the first step. I was like, okay, we're going to the motherhood. We're right beside it. I'm here at the desert. I'm right beside where I need to go. You know, it's just got distracted by the nice sights, the nice views. That's okay. We can go back and get this pod. Fuck, I've done this a couple of times now. Okay. I'm going fucking senile. Right, when I got here, I was like, oh, okay, wait, no, we're... But when I realized I wasn't here to deliver something, when I thought I wasn't here to deliver something, I thought, oh, okay, we're going to get the pod from these guys. No, they want us to recover the pod. Alright, back we go. That's okay. I kind of like making little fuck-ups like this. Funny. Alright, back we go. The size of that mountain, good lord. We're gonna be scaling the face of that mountain. Oh boy. I have so many orders, it stresses you out. It's one thing that I really enjoyed about DS1, especially replaying it, how many orders you could take on at once. Especially when you really get to know the map on repeat playthroughs and you start min-maxing, or trying to min-max to a certain degree. Going on these big post routes, taking like 20 deliveries with you at the same time. A couple of extra deliveries with BuddyBot. BuddyBot allowing you to take even more deliveries on at once. Don't say it, but I really, really hope BuddyBot shows his face in this. It'll make my day. Because that'll mean we'll be able to do the same thing in this game too. BuddyBot will be there. BuddyBot is extra cargo space. He might not be as good in this though, with all of the crazier terrain, the extra verticality. Oh man, I can't wait to test BuddyBot up in the mountains. Imagine BuddyBot trying to scale the mountains here. That'll be a laugh. Please be in the game, BuddyBot. Nobody say anything. I'm a little bit worried they won't include him. Because I don't know. Maybe they thought BuddyBot was useless and nobody... Maybe they looked at the data, the APAS data, and they realized, they saw that no one was using BuddyBot. Maybe I'm the only one who really ever truly loved BuddyBot. A little bit worried. I don't think too many people figured out the glory of BuddyBot, realized how good he was. Okay, we're here.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Hey, bye. Okay, I guess my camo doesn't repel these things, whatever they are. Okay, I want to test out all these holo grenades. Fuck it. Bring everything here. No, not everything. Bring this. Bring one of these rods. Bring these gloves. Man, I love just taking my sweet fucking time with this game. No rush. Just taking it easy. We tie up the cargo. Let's do it. Cozy. Cozy. Something about some of these details with the cargo is very satisfying to look at. You're pretty good with those knots, Sam. Very impressive. Right, let me just see what the deal is here. Maybe it was just recognizing the vehicle? Huh. I think it failed to scan me because of the camo. I think it tried and failed. Cool sounds. That little ping there again. We got that earlier when we were fighting the cyborg guys. What was that? Was that I guess they were pinging there? Okay, no scan.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Ah! We're cool. I'm scanning for animals here too. I think I have the A-Pass enhancement that scans for animals. Or, you know, that'll highlight animals. I'm on the network here. Oh yeah, there's that bridge, right? That leads into their camp. This truck looks like a deer. From here. It's like antlers. The seats look like antlers. Okay, someone has planted a very handy chiral bridge here. The chiral bridges have a bit of an upgrade in this. You get extra speed when you run along them, which will probably give you a longer jump at the end of it, which is the way he has it set up here. Maybe an even longer jump if you have the boost skeleton, which already gives you a jump buff. Here, I'll give you a like for this.
Ready.
Do I have any PCCs on me? No. Twin rod. Okay, not seeing too many folks.
Sam?
Whoa! I thought I was going to get a bigger jump at the end there. I realized I still had the doll equipped at the last second, and that hampers your movement. Okay. I'm going for the post box here. I can't change my enhancements outside the chiral network. I was gonna... there's a enhancement to hack enemy post boxes faster. But you need to remember to change your enhancements before you go outside the network. No Wi-Fi. Let's just chill here and watch him for a bit. Well, yeah, we can also ping to see their footsteps. See their path. Right, fuck it. I think I can just go over here. Guy up there, too. Those his footprints. I see his footprints there. I think he just stands there. Fuck! He doesn't just stand there. Oh, jetpacks! We have his cargo pinged so we can see him here. Nice. Ooh. So lucky there. Leave him there because there's another guy up there. Don't want him to see him knocked out. Okay. Oh, maybe I do have that enhancement on because that was pretty quick. Old BB pod.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Suck my balls. My balls, doll man. You know what to do. About those balls, doll man. Do you remember what I said? Remember our last conversation about my balls, Mr. Dollman? I believe I told you you should do something with those balls, Dollman. Are we making any progress on that, Dollman? Maybe I'll take out the whole camp here anyway, just for the hell of it. Kind of want to play around with the holo grenades. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Right, fuck it, back we go then. Through the shallow water. Oh, I'm going to be in trouble here. This was a bad idea. Oh, maybe I'm okay. I love the quick crouch sprint in this. Oh.
Trouble nearby.
Okay, back to the mothers. Stick the pod in the truck. And another drive across the desert. Let me take a glass of water here. My connection level increased again with Sansoyuku. Sansoyuku used your zip line. I like how we get these. I like how we have connection levels with our friends here now, you know, like the star system that levels up. Okay, Turk, I'll add you.
All that I want is a home inside the woods, and a woman that I can love.
Is this the path that I was walking before?
All of the days
Rabbit?
are nothing but a haze on the
Magellanic Cloud, I think it's known as. Any of you nerds familiar with the Magellanic Cloud? I'm not sure if it looks the same. Magellanic Clouds are two irregular dwarf galaxies in the southern celestial hemisphere. Google search looks like it. Yeah, this is another thing I was looking at the other day when I was doing some basic research on Magellan. But it was more the... You see things like this that look a bit more red, that look more reddish. And I think the images that I saw of the Magellanic Clouds look more like those red ones that we saw. There's an upside-down rainbow. Upside-down rainbows are a common sight in the world of Death Stranding. That goes back to the first game. It's cool that you can see all the different constellations now, too. Okay, where am I? Over this way. Okay, gameplay recording paused because you entered a blocked scene. We'll fucking see about that. Okay, oh.
This door appears to be locked. We'll need a passcode.
Eat my fucking balls. Okay, let's see. Right, let's go and get the pod from the vehicle here. Huh. First generation BB pod. Once used in the UCA, it serves both as an incubator for babies and as a BT sensor. It has been stolen by the armed separatists. By the armed survivalists, despite there being no bridge baby inside. Pretty curious. I thought maybe the code was going to be written on this. Obviously, don't say anything. Let's go check out their entry here. Oh. Humans are born from their mother's wombs. Every single birth is a cause for celebration. Expressions such as Mother Earth and Mother Nature are indicative of the productive abundance of the world around us. We're surrounded and shrouded by motherly bonds. But our world, once lush and overflowing with love, has been ravaged by the Death Stranding. Even the shelter is surrounded by armed survivalists, making the local area extremely dangerous. The people who live here are very wary of outsiders. The code required to open the door and overcome their suspicion is the date of your own birth. Not actually my own birth. This is for streamers who want to hide their date of birth while they're playing.
That did it, Sam.
All right, here you go. Hook me up to the network.
Thank you. I'll get this cargo processed right away. I'd say this is practically perfect. I had a feeling you were the right porter for the job.
We're not going to be seeing your face.
We've been waiting eagerly for your arrival. We're ready to join the chiral network.
Enjoying the variety of different chiral network scenes we're getting. We saw more of Lou than usual there. Usually they hide Lou during the scenes, which feels like a very direct contrast to the first game where you were always seeing Lou all wide-eyed, but there we actually saw Lou a bit more. It looked like it was putting she was putting her hands up. Okay. The doctor. Very fitting cover for the area where we heard the track.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Floating carrier APAS enhancement reduces floating carrier's chiral crystal consumption. I have a feeling we're not going to need that. Although, maybe. Maybe they use up more crystals than in the first game. And I guess they could. It could be useful if you're on some order. You're taking some order and you're just not keeping track of your crystal amount. You're low on crystals. Probably not going to be very useful. Okay.
We appreciate your help. Before you go, I have another favor to ask of you. In private, where we won't be overheard. There's a back room just past that terminal. I'll be waiting.
Okay. I was wondering if we were going to be meeting face to face here. I don't want her to see these animals that I'm lugging around here. It might be a bit awkward, so I want to stick this emu in the off-roader.
What is this? We came here in peace.
Quite the look you have.
It's all right. They don't mean us any harm. You must be Sam. Thank you. Couldn't have been easy getting here. Folks call me the doctor. My sisters and I don't normally allow men inside, but for patients we make an exception. It's clear you've suffered greatly for this child's sake. Haven't you? May I, Sam?
Yeah.
Whoa, those hands.
Oh, these. They're chiral hands.
Thanks.
So your BB's passed on.
You have dooms then, I take it.
I do. And it's given me an unusual gift. I can remove a BB from a still mother's womb without resorting to invasive surgery, and safely place it in a pod with minimal distress to the fetus.
Without using any tools whatsoever? So you're a psychic surgeon then?
A psychic midwife is what they call me. When I was with Bridges, I used these techniques to remove BBs from their mothers. Sam, you may be suffering from persistent, complex bereavement disorder.
Is that why you called me here? To tell me I got issues?
Sam, we're the motherhood.
The what now?
This shelter is a safe space for mothers.
Women and children would come here seeking peace. They also came because I could examine still babies. I'd move the fetus to a pod and perform what I would call a transposed screening.
I guess that's why they call you doctor. So, are you saying your technique allows you to treat still baby syndrome?
A BB pod is functionally no different than an incubator. And I was eager to bring our unborn children into the world. So, I thought I would give this little one a chance. Still baby or no, I was convinced I could bring a fetus to term outside the womb. So I placed him in the pod. And a moment later, his heart started beating. And then, after 3 minutes, it stopped. I tried as quickly as I could to get him back in the womb, but it was too late. The still baby was no longer viable. I'm sorry, Caesar. Over time, I tried to refine the pod tech to find a way to help women and their children. But treatment and life extension are impossible. All I could do was look. Even so, word got around and mothers in need of support started coming here. But unfortunately, not long after, men came knocking too. Men who wanted women. What could I do? I was only a doctor who delivered babies. And nothing more. Luckily, I had strong women around me. Mothers who were willing to stand up and fight for the sake of us all.
But as soon as we decided to take up arms, our man friends only got bolder.
If we don't fight back, they'll enslave us.
We can't and won't lay down our arms till our safety is guaranteed.
Where'd you get your hardware?
Weapons factory's been pumping them out non-stop. That's why all the locals around here are toting new toys. Got plenty more of their new releases in the armory downstairs.
Sam, we want you to shut down their operation and halt the spread of weapons.
Stop them, please.
Please.
Prior to proceeding, we'll need to confirm the precise location of the factory. Let's make our way back to the DHV Magellan, Sam.
Sam, wait.
Yeah.
There. All finished.
Thanks.
The bullet that he was shot with as a kid?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've got an emergency on our hands here. I'm afraid the DHV Magellan is out of action. We can't move an inch. A cursory inspection confirmed that some critical parts of the propulsion system have become clogged up with tar. Our usual
With
decontamination methods won't cut it. We'll need a special tar dissolvent to clear out the blockage. The F2 South Distribution Center was kind enough to source some for us. I'd like you to pick up the order on site, collect the cargo, and bring it back to the ship. Meanwhile, we'll be doing everything we can to keep ourselves from sinking further into the tar, as well as gathering information on the weapons factory. Don't let us down, Sam.
Okay. New entry on the doctor. Let me take a look here. Interesting. We're getting way more info on the mothers The still mothers, the still mother syndromes. All this stuff that was introduced in the first game, but never really explored. All the... You know, you kind of got these undercurrents of all these horrific things that were happening in secret to the mothers of the BBs. I guess the director's cut expanded on it a bit more. You know, with Fragile's parents and them completely disowning the Bridges project. Sometimes referred to as a psychic midwife on account of her ability to remove babies from still mothers' wombs with nothing but her hands. I like how her explanation was just, these are chiral hands, by the way. No explanation beyond that. Yeah, I have these crazy fucking hands. They're chiral hands. Maybe we'll learn more about her hands later. This is possible because she has chiral hands. 2 right hands. Rather than a pair of hands which mirror each other. While she once tried in vain to use her powers to save a still baby. She now transfers them into BB pods. A doom sufferer, the Doctor was once a member of Bridges. And accompanied in its expedition to Mexico before crossing through the Plate Gate to Australia. Scrolling through here. Self-defense group for mothers and children who have escaped violence primarily at the hands of men. There were once many victims living here, but only a few of them still survive. A lot of it seems to parallel our very female-centric group in the Magellan too. Violence that erupts in harsh situations such as wars or natural disasters tends to be directed towards the weak and the vulnerable. The women of the Motherhood are well versed in the absurdities of such a world. The armed survivalists are extremists who are willing to sacrifice others in order to ensure their own survival, and the Motherhood have been forced to take up arms in self-defense. Despite this, they long for the day that humanity can discard its weapons, and the world can be bonded by motherly love. Interesting that there was no denial, really, from Sam when she called out his bereavement syndrome or whatever she said. Is that why I'm here to talk to you? You want to tell me I have issues? Making it seem like he's not completely delusional about the situation. Sam's baby isn't really with us, Kuwabara. Only he sees the baby inside the pod. Everyone else sees an empty pod. He's coping with the loss of Lou. Lou isn't really here. Maybe the soul of Lou is inside the pod or something like that. But the real Lou, our Lou, is not inside the pod. Bereavement syndrome, basically extreme everlasting grief. And of course, it all mirrors what he's been through before, losing his family and his child in the first game. He's going through the same process again. Interesting, that scene. I didn't talk about it at the time when he was relating to Tomorrow after going out and rescuing her when she left the Magellan. And he was talking, he asked her about, you know, your family, do you miss them or something? Or, you know, kind of relating to her regarding the family that she lost in this other world that we took her from. And then she asked him about his family. And he said that, yeah, he did have a family and he lost them too. You know, he kind of opened up to her about losing his family to try and, you know, connect to her. Like, I've been through the same thing as you. I know how it feels to lose your family. And you had to wonder there, was he talking about Lou or was he talking about his original family, Lucy, and the first child that he lost? You know, interesting there that he didn't just say, oh yeah, I lost my kid. You know, he mentioned family, and we know he lost his family in the first game. Sam can see BTs without the need of BB. His Dooms levels upgraded, leveled up. So he doesn't need a BB to see BTs anymore. However, hooking into the BB pod does activate the Audra deck, which is still kind of mysterious, I think, which kind of implies that there is something in the pod. I can't really remember what they said about that at the time. I think the mysterious Snake Man is more of a stand-in for Mads than Sam. But yeah, he loses his child in the same way that Mads lost Sam, but kind of, it happened differently. I think you could also say Sam is just mirroring himself and the loss of his previous child. He already lost a child before Lou, you know? Yeah, I think there's more to what happened with Lou. I think Fragile probably did send Lou somewhere, and Lou appeared in some other world. I feel like at the moment of Lou's death, Lou was sent to a beach or sent to some other world. Yeah, maybe a repatriate. How time works differently on the beach is another thing to consider in these other worlds. Lots of strange stuff. Hartman receiving a call from his self, from his own self. Or, you know, some other version of Hartman sent his real self a message, sent Fragile a message. This whole concept of the upper beach. Do we know how he lost his child and wife in a void out while he was out working, being a porter, making deliveries? His town was hit with a void out. I think, anyway, right? Isn't that how they died? Or did his wife... Did his wife kill herself? Yeah, did Lucy killed her? Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, wait, no, I thought it was a void out. Let me Google Lucy real quick. Or did her suicide cause the void out? Right, that was it. That was it. She was a therapist. There's some weird shit in those Lucy diary entries in the first DS game. Sam killing himself in the therapist's office to prove to Lucy that he's a repatriate and can come back to life. I loved reading that and just imagining the scene in my head. Sam sitting in like a classic therapist's office, murdering himself in the fucking chair in front of her to prove that he can come back to life. Can you view that picture that Sam normally has with him? No, you never got to look at that picture manually. I always thought Lucy in that image looked like Lisa in PT. Very similar, the way her face looks, and of course the pregnant belly in the picture. Tony, thank you very much for the 76. Let me see here. Omaru, thank you for gifting us up to Scuba Steve Gaming. Tony, thank you for the 76. KP Cobbs with the 2, thank you. Hold on a second. Yeah, I was just getting a refresher on the Lucy thing. Yeah, that's right. She killed herself. Unable to cope with Sam's revelations and all of that. Not feeling like she was living in the same world as Sam.
Oh, that's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
Okay, let's head back to the Magellan.
Okay.
That's the spirit.
Whoa! That's looking brighter. I think that is the Magellanic Cloud.
I will always support you.
Whoa.
Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye?
Some weird sounds out there.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say? The doctor's talents were a sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about BB units as well. I spoke with Rainey earlier. She tells me Tomorrow's making excellent progress with her studies. Before we left to see the Motherhood, she was tackling and solving relatively elementary problems. But it seems she's since progressed to intermediate and higher level ones. At this rate, she might well surpass our own capabilities before long. To learn is to grow, and to watch her grow so quickly has been a delight.
We got to get another quiz question here.
Sam.
Yup.
Here we go.
One last question for you. This one's hard. Do you think you can solve it?
Look at the pose she's in this time. The D looks funky. Oh right, I'm not looking at the fucking thing here. Assuming you depart from F1, select the fastest route to deliver cargo to all facilities depicted in a single run. Right, I wasn't paying attention to the fucking question. Okay. I don't know where F1 is. I'm not getting off to a good start here. I'm not looking at the chat here, but don't backseat anyway. Don't say anything, Nico. Do your thing. Assuming you depart from F1. I'm just going to assume F1 is the house symbol. So I'm not seeing F1 on the map anywhere, but I'm probably being blind. Or maybe I'm just supposed to remember where F1 is. Because we've been there. Although from memory, I thought F1 was either A or B on the map. But I don't know. Okay, watch this. Hold on, I'm not sure. It's gonna be wrong. It's not gonna be wrong. Shut up. Okay. Hold on. Well, I'm calculating. I'm calculating. $11. 11 4 12 4 11 4 9 4 8 4 11 4. I think I see it. Eight 4 11 4. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna go for this one. B 8 4 11 4. Easy.
Yay! Congratulations!
Super cool.
Okay. Yeah, once I started looking at the routes, I realized I didn't really need to think about which one was F1 or whatever it was saying there. Wherever I was starting from. Fragile decal. Okay. Right, where are we going?
I will always support you.
Okay, they have a lot of standard orders here. VOG, breakable cargo, aid packages. Collect the tar dissolvent from the F2 South distribution center and bring it to the ship. Okay, where is this distro center? F2. Badu. Oh, right, it's this distro center all the way back here. Okay. It's kind of getting potential boss fight vibes when they cut off the Magellan Higgs at work, so let's maybe fabricate some stuff here. There is a VTuber in the game, yes. I've said it before. I'll take that VTuber over Conan O'Brien any day. Picora is a more natural part of the game world than Conan is. Easily. I'll do something here in a second. Don't worry, I will. I swear to God I will. Give me 3 machine guns. More natural to Kojima as well. Okay. Okay, let's hit the road. I think I had a load of weapons stored up in that truck anyway. Hold on. Okay. Let me take a look. What do I have in the truck again here? Yeah, ladders, anchors, decoys, trank rifles, electric rods. Let me take a look at our social strand system here. Adorable, our koala. Here she is, our VTuber. The data scientist, our AI scientist.
Look, Sam, a hot spring. Shall we take a dip?
Oh! First hot spring? Okay.
Hey, Sam, have you thought about using transponders? Might make your life easier.
Glad you saw it, doll man. Oh, and there's one of the long bridges. I feel like that's the first time I've seen one. I probably just didn't notice when I saw them before. Maybe that's it? You didn't fucking notice it from there, did you, doll man? $197K. Actually is a useful bridge. Would have been a pain getting the truck up there. Yeah, well, people built a lot of useful bridges in DS1 too. But you'd often see these random bridges that get like the crazy amounts of likes. Another mine here, it looks like. Metals mine, finally, perhaps. Yeah, that is not the hot spring. That's a tar pool. We take a look at the mine, see if we can do anything with it.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Loads of crypto biotes. Resins, alloys needed to restore the mine. Okay, we'll come back later. I bet the hot spring was where I was at. For sure, yeah. We'll go back and take a look. Reckon I have a decent amount of cryptobiotes farmed now. Oh yeah, we have this new one, the chlorobiote. A close relation to the cryptobiote, these organisms can perform photosynthesis within their bodies. Eating one will restore your stamina and temporarily make it much easier to hold your breath and center your balance. $57 standard cryptobiotes. I keep forgetting I have these as well, the electrobiotes. Grab a few crystals as well while we're here. Okay, let's head back. Where was this bridge? Over this way. We're running out of battery here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route final.
Let's just go easy on the pedal here. Oh, there it is! Jesus Christ! I was right beside it. I think it's because I was looking for the hot springs in the original game. You know, I was looking for the same kind of visual. That's okay. It was cool. We found a mine down there.
Feels good. Now this is good.
Truly soothing.
The radium in the surrounding waters makes this hot spring radioactive, although the doses of chiral radiation present are so minute as to have no harmful effects on the human body. Known for its reviving properties, helping the body to flush out toxins and improving it in every way. He's wearing little goggles. Oh my, his whole face looks different. Was he bald?
Ooh.
I wasn't even looking at Lou there. And it looks like I missed whatever Lou was doing. Lou is back to darkness here. Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's nice.
Lou has different animations here, rolling around in the pod.
This is the life.
Now this is living.
Truly soothing.
Weird. Again, we can't see her as clearly. You know, in DS1 we get these very clear shots. It's like we kind of have to edge closer to look at the expressions that Lou has here. Slightly further away.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
Okay, hopefully we get another performance when we find our next hot spring.
What a wonderful feeling.
Oh, look at, I didn't even notice this little container here. Can we have a drink?
Yeah.
Put
it in.
Right, these other options. Put bucket on head.
Huh? It's pulling us in. Where in the world are we?
Hartman Spring. An indoor...
Wait, are you Sam? Where did you come from just now? Did you perhaps arrive here by way of a hot spring? If so, then we have much to discuss. Would you be so kind as to access the delivery terminal? Whenever you have a moment, that is.
Okay. I didn't have time to read the description of Hartman Spring.
I feel reborn.
We're getting this janky clipping effect with the pod in the water. That never happened in DS1. Or if it did, it was very minor.
Feels like it just repatriated.
Maybe different water tech. Which is better in some ways and worse in others. Or maybe it's due to the different kinds of animations we're getting with the pod. Storm. Did I miss Storm in the chat? Hello, Storm.
Oh, excuse me. Nice to meet you. Oh, wait. We've met before. At this very facility, in fact. You might remember? My hand, at least. How's our mutual friend doing? Hartman and I have been working together to study water samples collected on the beach. So, you actually managed to jump here from the Miracle Spring. I knew it. I'd always theorized the existence of incredibly strong overlaps between this world and the beach. Places where a special kind of hot spring would emerge through the tar currents. Similar to the plate gates, but on a smaller scale. In principle, a person could use one to ride the currents within the earth and jump to other connected springs.
Okay.
Just like you did. In fact, I dug that spring you used in order to test this theory. And now, I want to confirm if it holds true for different locations. I'd love it if you were able to help them. I'll add the necessary functions to your PCC.
Okay. I wasn't looking at her mouth movements. Yeah, I guess they don't give the same amount of time to minor characters' facial capture. Hot Spring Digger, a device that detects heated groundwater and digs hot springs. Equip the device to start searching for groundwater. This is cool. The sounds produced by the sensor will indicate the direction and distance of the water source, becoming more insistent the closer you are.
Just so you know, I've added hot spring digger functions to the level 2 PCC. You now have the ability to identify a suitable location and commence excavation. Once a hot spring has been completed, feel free to take a dip and relax. I should mention that these springs are invaluable from my beach water research. As a hydrologist, they're a critical resource. So, if I may ask, Sam, would you be willing to use my digger to find and excavate hot springs throughout the continent? Please report back to me if you do dig any. I'll make sure to reward you for your efforts.
Not like the non-holograms are much better. Oh, I think the facial capture is so much better across the board compared to DS1. There are some issues with Rainy and Tomorrow in a couple of scenes, but I mean, for the most part, I think it's been so much better. Fragile looks particularly good in a lot of the scenes. Like a lot of really subtle emotion comes through with some of Fragile's scenes. And yeah, she just looks way better overall. Like her little smiles. Smiles are hard to do well, it would seem, with this facial capture. But and even in the first game, you know, sometimes fragile smiles looked awkward. But the little subtle smiles she has in this look really good. DS is 6 years old. Yeah, it's just that it was like a kind of a consistent enough problem with the DS1 scenes. And I feel like in DS2, it's only really an issue here and there. You know, I'm not being pulled out of the scenes all the time due to wonky facial capture. I think Sam has always looked really solid. Okay, Aridas's capture. How does this hot spring digger work?
Once you've readied your level 2 PCC and selected the digger, listen for pulses alerting you to underground water sources nearby. Pulses become more frequent as you move closer to a source, so wait until the interval between them is as short as possible before finally picking a spot to dig. Once you commence construction, the process is automated. All you need to do is wait for the hot spring to percolate to the surface. The digger will also remove any dangerous contaminants from the water. This means that as soon as the hot spring is ready, you can wade right in. Sources can be found everywhere, but depending on the location, the resulting spring will have different properties. I'm also thinking of adding a feature that will let you customize aspects of the springs you dig. Perhaps that will give you something to look forward to as well.
Which Kojima celeb crush is this? It's his best friend's wife. Why are you interested in studying hot springs?
The waters of the beach in our world circulate within the same system. As a hydrologist, I study this system. The hot springs of the Australian continent are the product of underground beach water that has been heated by dark currents. But there's more to it than that. A space-time phenomenon, similar to plate gates, has been observed at the points where hot springs emerge.
Right.
In other words, it seems to be possible to jump between hot springs.
Hopefully something special happens if we find all of them.
I had been meaning to test this theory, but then you took the initiative and proved the truth for me. From what I saw earlier, it seems the teleportation process has no adverse effect on you. But just remember that you won't be able to take all types of cargo when you jump. Said cargo will be left behind at the hot spring you jumped from. It should be automatically stored in the digger's private locker, though. Make sure that you don't forget about it afterwards.
Nicholas Winding Refn might actually be his best friend. They're always gossiping over video call. Oh yeah, they spend loads of time with each other. I think Kojima said in a interview once that they talk almost every day. And they meet up all the time. You know, you always see them, always see pictures of them together. He seems to be pretty good pals with George Miller as well. But I don't think they meet all the time like himself and Refn. I'd best be on my way.
Were you at all interested in digging hot springs? If so, there's a promising site I've identified. It's to the northwest of here. My analysis suggests that a potential source should be present in that vicinity. I'll post a formal aid request shortly, so consider heading in that direction and testing out the hot spring digger. If you do end up digging one, don't forget to return and inform me of your accomplishment. In your own time, of course. I'm not planning on going anywhere for the foreseeable future.
Elle Fanning was in the Neon Demon.
Thank you.
Kojima had a cameo in Too Old to Die Young as well. Refn's Amazon series a few years ago. He plays a Yakuza who chops off a guy's finger in one scene. Dousing for hot springs. Hold right to open the weapons tools menu and then select the PCC level 2 and select the hot spring digger. I can't imagine Kojima as a Yakuza. He plays the part pretty well. I mean, it's barely a part. But the scene is shot in such a good way that you can believe it. But yeah, he has no dialogue. He's just sitting silently in a room full of tough Yakuza. And he just stands up for like 5 seconds to chop this guy's hand off. To chop his finger off. Deliver water from Hartman's hot spring. Recover stolen RNA virus samples. Hartman's footprints here. Was this from before when we boarded the Magellan? That's a neat little detail.
If we make a hot spring jump from Hartman Spring, we should be able to return to our previous location.
Yeah, yeah.
It might be a good idea to go back and retrieve anything you may have left behind.
Yeah. But what about my balls, Stallman? You seem to have forgotten about the balls again. That's okay. Yeah, this must have been when he was boarding the Magellan. And we had the Magellan parked up here. Hold up. Where am I going? Where is Hartman's fucking lab here? Oh, Christ. Right. Whoa.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Cool.
Hot springs, huh?
I feel reborn.
Suppresses any sense of nausea you might be feeling. It also boosts stamina. Wonder, can I vomit in this game? I guess we can vomit in the first game, but there'll be other kinds of vomiting. Okay, hot spring jump. All right, back to the miracle spring. We might be going to the moon in this game. The moon appeared before us earlier yesterday, or the day before. We were very close to the moon yesterday. Woo. Actually, I think it was the day before. Look up at the stars. Oh!
Wonderful feeling.
It's a cryptobiote constellation.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
It's a Kojima Productions constellation. It's a like constellation from Heartman. The outline of the pod.
Yeah, soak it in.
Woo.
Okay, I think I've seen all of them.
I feel reborn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I want to teleport anyway. We want to go back to F2. You can really travel a distance away from your cargo in this, it seems. How far are we away from our VTuber friend? I have a feeling it's time-based now instead of distance. Yeah, maybe. That'd be cool if you could just go any distance away for a certain amount of time. Okay, let's head back to our VTuber friend. Oh. Wasn't looking at the battery. I have the emergency vehicle. Press L3 in a vehicle to supply it with power. I can swap my battery for the vehicle's battery.
Not going anywhere in this.
Yeah. Oh, that's it? That's all I get? Oh my god. Right, is there a generator nearby? Has anyone planted a generator? Fuck it, I may as well do it. I don't have any PCCs in here, do I? Suck on my ball. Oh yeah, there's lots of nice new gameplay additions. Loads of new additions to the core delivery system, logistics, management gameplay, and then a big helping of MGS5 stuff on the side to make infiltrating camps and the stealth system a bit more engaging. Given how bare it was in the first game. Right, what am I doing here? I love doing this. I'll just go into a menu and it's like I'm just conditioned to not do anything for a few seconds. Just sit on the menu. Okay, take one of those. Actually, I just need a PCC level 1, right? And it'll cost less. Oh, I had a level 2 on the shelf here.
Remember to rest, Sam.
Suck on my balls. Jump ramp, foundation. Hot spring digger. Ah, okay. Safe house. I like the chiral bridges in this. It's cool, the speed buff you get. Seems like you can kind of use them as ramps a bit more now.
Construction process now complete.
There we go. I'm gonna go and grab my gyros wrap that I didn't finish yesterday. Or today, I mean, this morning. Time has no meaning to me anymore with the subathon. Will all players now see this generator? Players on my server will, yeah. Although I don't think everyone will. But you have connection levels with the other players on your server. And I would imagine the higher your connection level, the more likely you are to see their structures. kind of like the first game, but this game seems to have expanded on the system where you have like a 5-star rating system with the people you interact with. You know, you can build up your connection levels like you do with the characters in the game. Here are my new connections. See, like, look at the star level on the side here. And I can choose to make a contract with them as well, like the first game. You can make strand contracts, which also makes it more likely to see their structures. But on top of that, you have this star system, and I'm not sure how that affects things either yet. How many hours have I streamed of this game so far? I don't know. But probably like 50 hours or so. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, probably around 50 hours. Maybe I should make some contracts. Let me also see. Feel free to add me as well, ye old fool, if you want to add me. Notifications. PNTN wants to be my friend. Oh, I have 11 fucking requests here. Jesus. Okay, I'll make, let's form some contracts. Triangle. What does this do? What am I doing when I press triangle here? The menus are a game in and of itself in this. It's gonna be a long time before I have a full understanding of this menu. Okay, hold on. Is there a way I can just go to the connections? Is there a way I can just go to my friend list connections here? Oh, that was... I thought I went into my profile there. Sever strand contract. One of the tabs here. Users. Will it be here? Local porters. Anyone have any idea how I do this? I'm up to 2 stars with this guy. Fuck it, may as well make a strand contract with him. Like this connection? I can like the contract that we have as well. Likes within likes within likes. Heinous, yeah, I don't. You can tell me about this shit. Heinous to heinous till your heart's content. Where the hell do I find just my list of friends, if that's possible? Maybe they'll just appear here and there is no separate tab. Dr. Heinous, Dr. Heinous. Dr. Heinous, Dr. Heinous. Dr. Heinous, Dr. Heinous. Oh, Dr. Heinous. Right here. Here. Friends. Okay. Okay, I'm making a Strand contract with Futsurio. I'm making a Strand contract with Manbuzz. Okay, so what the hell is happening there? I'm liking Ghosty's likes. I just liked the Cairn 86 likes. And the golden toadstool. There are golden toadstools. Spoilers. Why are these showing up here? What is this? Why am I seeing these footprints and this golden toadstool? And this cairn? Is this because these are my structures that Ghosty has liked? And now I'm liking the fact that Ghosty liked my structures? Where I'm returning likes? Things that I have seen. Oh, I did see Ghosty's piss earlier. Yeah, we did see a toadstool. Okay. Ghosty is level 233? Already? What level am I? Oh, I'm pretty high level too. Okay. I will always support you. Okay, let's make our way back to our VTuber friend. Oh, I don't think I ever noticed the little case open up there. That's pretty slick. Oh, I want to take a look at that.
What's that one?
Ah, cool. Drops it in. Okay, Nico. I'll make a contract with you. Connor. Oh, okay, we're seeing everyone here now. Cool. You can do it. You can do it. Okay.
Commencing route creation.
Alright, go back this way.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Contract maybe means increases in chance of structures appearing in your game with selected borders. That's what it does mean, yeah. But it also allows you to connect with people on your friends list who are outside your server and see their structures in your world too. You know what? Let's get a full refresher on the Strand contract. Let's see what it says in the description. I'm not in the right place. Might not explain everything here either. Yeah, I don't think it does. I thought they'd have a whole section here for the community system, but it doesn't seem like they do. But yeah, either way, I think that's what it is. And then it seems like the star system might affect it too. The more you connect. Okay. I don't think you could form Strand contracts with people on your friend list until the director's cut came out. Or maybe they patched that into the base game as well. When it first came out, I think you could only do it with people on your server. And that would make structures more likely to appear from that person. Custom capture board. I skipped that line by mistake. That could have been me if I used your VTuber model. I don't know. I don't know if I would be accepted. I come on the screen, just start singing about balls. Once you hook me into the chiral network, you hear the Scooby-Doo song appear. Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Beautiful. What superpowers do I get from the hat? A hat in the shape of a cute white bunny rabbit, known as a Nusagi. It was given to Sam by the data scientist as a token of her gratitude, and is a testament to Sam's ability to hop to any task with gusto. Excuse me. When worn, the hat slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted, and also serves as a reminder of the data scientist's own irreproachable work ethic. Pico. Okay, let's test it out.
Well done.
We have to see what this looks like on Sam here. All right, equip it. Okay, it looks even better than I had hoped. That tops the otter hat as far as fashion goes, I think.
Feels good.
We can try on this stuff in the private room, can't we? Although I think that's just the sunglasses. It'd be cool if we could look at him, you know, size himself up in the mirror with the hats. Maybe you can? We'll try it. His head poking up there. Can we get physics on the ears? Ears wobbling about? Oh, actually, let's go back and see what orders we have here. Well, yeah, I'm going there anyway, so I may as well take this.
Order accepted.
Oh, let's try talking to the hologram again now that we have the hat. May as well take this as well. Even if I don't go to him, we'll take it closer to him. Leave it in the private locker over at F2. Solar. Oh, I don't remember getting this. A device that uses... Oh, now I do remember getting this. because it made me think of Boktai. It's most effective during daylight hours and less effective at night or in rain. Equipping multiple generators increases their charging speed. Can I stick that down there? I can. Stick another one down there.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Pecco.
Did Sam just say Pecco Pecco? I think he did. Yeah, he has new dialogue with the hat. Hold on.
Yeah, sure thing. Pecco. Hey there. Thank you. Kindly.
Hold on.
Pecco, Pecco.
Someone yesterday was saying Sam has different dialogue here, but maybe it was just this Pecco Pecco thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, sure thing.
Damn, it's a shame he doesn't have other lines here. Okay, I'll be off. He does it while punching?
Pecco.
Kind of disappointed that he doesn't go harder with the subsequent punches. Like, he should get really into it. Should start screaming Pecco. Maybe if I'm in a fight with someone, it's different. We'll test it.
Pecco.
Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's put our stuff in the vehicle here. I don't want to damage my precious cargo here. Hold on. This is a fragile thing I have on my arm. May as well stick this in as well. Stick everything in. What? Oh, Otsu Pecco.
Pecco.
Although he's not saying Otsu Pecco. I bet Japanese Sam says Otsu Pecco.
Pecco. Pecco.
Now I'm keeping it on. Okay. Now. Jesus, we have to make a bit of a fucking trek here. Right. We're going to drive along the beach here. Go up this way, past the Dowser. Maybe stop at the Dowser, see if they have anything to deliver over here. May as well make the most out of the trip. Maybe stop at Hartman's lab as well, see what Hartman has. Welcome back, Storm. So I want to grab this fella here. Ooh. Yeah, we won't be able to store too much more.
You're mine.
I wonder if you can only house so many of each animal in the game. Back at the conservation. Let's test as well, just to see if the private room here is the same. Probably is. So just because it's Hartman's special lab, maybe it's a bit different. Oh, it says something about the hot spring there. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I put it on in the private room? Now he's really gonna look awkward with his strange expressions in here. Don't remember seeing the little lick that he did there. Ah. He's licking. Is he hungry? Is that why he's licking? You know what'd be cool? If your dyed hair could wear. Like over time we'd go back to having our white hair. Let's see if we get the lick. Yeah, now we're going back to anxious, uncomfortable Ritas. I think we might be getting like some slight differences. Okay, apologies. I just like looking at this stuff. Seeing if there are any slight differences. I think maybe the licking thing was due to his hunger or his thirst. You still gonna do the little look to the side here? Huh. Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't do it with the hat. Hey there, Alment. Seems to be pretty pleased with this one. What about the otter hat?
No way.
Wait, what? Did I not equip it?
Alright.
Oh, I have to unequip that. Okay. What? All right, you know, the otter hood, we can't pose with the otter hood. Because the hood has to come up for the otter hood to activate, so we don't get any scene for it. Yeah, the ears move. Okay. The wallpaper, we got that from one of the characters we hooked up, an artist in Mexico. Who is also an artist in real life. Yeah, I reckon we might get some other wallpapers if we go back to her. I hope they're all spooky like that. Kind of feels fitting to have in the private room. Wait a second, I didn't even check for the orders.
Back up.
Oh, I have some stuff. Oh, this is just the lost cargo, I think.
You really went above and beyond. My research is really going to kick on now. I've made
Or maybe it wasn't.
strides in my work thanks to you, and want to give you this data as thanks.
Extra battery level 2.
I am increasing the amount of materials you can use here. My way of helping you. Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you.
The schematic I've shared is for a refined extra battery. It boasts increased capacity, despite not being any bigger than the old version. It's one of the research projects I decided to take over from our mutual friend in preparation for your arrival. I think there's still plenty of room for improvement, though. You know, Sam, we've actually got something in common. Dooms. I can hear the waves of the beach, and sense the flow of tar in the Earth's crust. This is what led me to suspect that water might be circulating between the beach and our world. As I immersed myself in my research, I also discovered that my body had begun to undergo certain changes. I had developed a condition that affected me every 21 minutes. I know, just like a certain someone. Our symptoms are a little different, though.
What can you tell me about 21-minute syndromes?
First of all, only Doom's sufferers seem to develop them. In my particular case, I vomit every 21 minutes due to a form of gastric reflex spasm syndrome. The muscles of my stomach cease to function properly for a time, and everything in my system comes back up. I'd rather others didn't see this, so I keep to myself in the back room. That's where I was when you first came to this laboratory.
That sounds fucking horrible.
I'm sorry, I wasn't able to greet you properly then.
You have to vomit every 21 minutes? Jesus.
I hope I can call on you again. Please, tell our friend I say hello.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. Breakable cargo, restore some stuff, recover some stuff over here. I'll take it on. I might not do it yet, though. I can deliver another 60 kg over to this guy. Hot spring water. Load it into the truck there. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay. Hey, troller. I hope you enjoyed it. Hopefully I can fit this guy in the truck with me. I should be able to fit him on the... Oh, yeah. I wonder if you're full. Will we be putting cargo on the other seat we have up front here? Don't think I've had a full truck yet. Oh, dear God. Easy does it now. This little guy.
Back up, back up.
Little platypus. I thought it was a platypus, but I wasn't fully sure. What was the other guy we just caught as well? Emu, bilby, kangaroo. We have a few animals in the truck with us now. Oh, wombat. An adult wombat with dark grey fur. Look at him. He's adorable. We have lots of stuff to bring back to the shelter now.
Back up.
Oh yeah, remember we saw a big golden version of these things last time we were driving past. It appeared for a few seconds and then it disappeared. How far is the trip from here? Raindrops? Nah. Later. What is that symbol? Climbing anchor?
Hook that one.
Oh, if you target it, it'll focus on it. I wasn't sure if I liked this track at first, but I think I like it. Particularly the end of it. This on the beach melody, this descending melody is really nice at the end.
Wowzer!
Wait, hold on. Where am I going?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Keep forgetting to finalize the fucking thing. There has been one low roar track from the album that was released after his death. That's On the Beach by Caroline Polachek. We're almost here now, so we'll leave it. Okay, it's been a while since we've been back here. This part of the map. Where we first saw the moon parked up beside the mine. Okay, man, I have a lot of stuff here for you. You can hear the animals in there. You can hear the animals in the truck groaning.
Making deliveries in this weather. I'll try to get your orders processed quickly. This is downright perfect. You are a master of your trade.
It's a cute little hat that my VTuber friend gave me.
This cargo's been missing for a while now. You did good.
Yes. Give me that 3 stars.
You are the real deal. And that's why I know you'll make good use of this.
Power gloves level 2. Improved model boasts better battery performance and durability than the level 1 version. More memory. More bandwidth.
You could use more materials, no? Which is why we're increasing your on-site allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you.
With your help, we've been able to improve the combat power gloves design. Battery efficiency is now a whole lot better, and they're much more durable to boot. This is some seriously impressive tech, and I believe you'll use it to its fullest potential. I look forward to hearing about how well it serves you in the future.
Order completed. Well done.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh boy, and now we're gonna be going all the way back. Deliver all tar dissolvent to the DHV Magellan. Niche with the 38, thank you. This is making me wish I had a monorail built now. It looks like you can build a monorail through that desert too. Maybe I'll start trying to build a monorail here. See you on the beach, see you on the beach, see you on the beach. How much to build one? Jesus, I can't remember. You have to build them piece by piece. Yeah, there's one. There's the next one that'll go up the mountains. 280 chiral crystals. 160 resins, special alloys. The place we're at now only does special alloys, right? We'd have to get the resins from somewhere else. Oh boy. Here's the next stop. Next stop. Guess we can go out there. Maybe. The monorails are light work compared to the roads. Yeah, it seems like you're incentivized to use the monorails to build the roads, right? To transport all the materials that you need for the roads. That's a gloomy day. Yeah, I need to find more of these mines. I found one for ceramics. One for, I can't remember. We found another one recently as well. We need to go back and repair that one and see what it has. Okay, I'm gonna drive up to the shelter. Let's play Indigo again. I like this tune.
Everything is from the radio. Everything we breathe is never what they seem.
I think I might have some stuff to drop off here, so let's just see. And then we'll make a trip up to the animal shelter. Oh, this is just the mine, right. What does this place do again? Special alloys. I'll take some alloys. And maybe build a couple more of those monorail chunks when we're making our way back to the Magellan. Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-da-da-da-doo ba-dum ba-doom ba-da-da-da-da-dum.
Beckle.
Crazy Uncle Sam. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to grow to love and hate the raindrop song at the same time. Wait, did I say that sentence correctly? I think I'm going to grow to love and hate the raindrop song at the same time. That's what I meant to say. My fucking brain. This subathon needs to end. Brain is losing all its power. The little bit of power that it had. Hey, Lord Oda. That was great yesterday when I played the song and then it started raining immediately. I think it might affect the rain. I think it might cause the game to rain. Okay. Oh. Right, how do I cancel all the routes? I thought it was to hold triangle. Remove all markers. There we go.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route. Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Oh, we're not getting up there. Or maybe we are. No. Or maybe. Fuck. Okay. We'll do it the old-fashioned way, through Rainbow Valley. Try to run. I have cargo to deliver. I have a shitload of animals. Okay, let me see what this guy has as well. We'll check the parrots as well, see what they have. I'll be going back that way, so fuck it. Let's take a stop off at his place too. Maybe we'll stop at Gen's again and give him this too. Oh, it's an express order. 2 minutes? Nah. Save that for later.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, up to our parrot friends, see what they have. Yeah, we can just go through the bridges. That's cool. I like how we can just phase through the chiral bridges. It's like they're made of light. I got the Pecora hat. Yeah, we went back and delivered to her earlier. Yeah. I didn't realize I had another order for them. We're carrying around a lot of stuff there.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, no orders. I didn't get any new toys there, did I? We almost have their Laura Keats 5-starred here already. Wonder how many orders we have in total in this game. They're not the best craftsmen? No, but they are craftsmen. Or, well, maybe they're not craftsmen, but they can prepare packages. Or maybe they are craftsmen as well. Yeah, I mean, well, sometimes it's slow work. You know, this truck, we can't get much speed out of this truck. And look at this terrain we're dealing with. And we have a lot of orders on the move here. We're delivering a lot of cargo. It's my birds who've been issuing the orders from my shelter. Turns out they can do much more than just imitate people's voices. They can operate delivery terminals too. Amazing, eh? APAS is taking care of the deliveries. So they're not causing anyone any trouble either. Could you pay them a visit? I'm sure they'd love to see you. Right, okay. This truck is really slow regardless of how much I'm delivering, but the orders might also be weighing them down a bit. Lost cargo. Really handy, this sticky gun. Can you level up your connection with lost cargo? I can't remember if you could do that in DS1, because I never really collected lost cargo. Really nice seeing how the trucks can naturally move over some of these rocks now. Feels so much better than the first game. Easy now. I mean the stars, yeah. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff for the shelter. Right, give me a few fucking stars here, will ya? A kangaroo, a bilby, a wombat, a platypus, another bilby, and an emu. First aid kits, decontaminator, shelter feed. You more reputation. Stronger connections to other players.
You could make it. Checking the order information now.
I love how the two lads just stand back there saying nothing. Maybe they'll get maybe they'll get a couple of lines later.
Take good care of our new friend.
Oh.
We wouldn't still be here carrying on our work without your help. But simply saying thanks isn't enough. Oh, we've upped your allocation of materials again. Don't hold back now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
If you're keen, take this. I think it might be right up your alley.
Oh. For me? Quokka. Bit of a stylized quokka. An accessory featuring a toy quokka. Animals are less likely to run away if you have this attached to your backpack. Oh, it actually affects the way the animals behave. Actually handy for catching them. I mean, so far they haven't been particularly tricky to catch. I can just sprint up to them and grab them. Or knock them out easily. She's the she's the singer.
Accessory is based on a quokka. Attach it to your backpack and you'll have an easier time getting close to animals before they get scared and bolt. It's a personal favorite of everyone here. I hope it'll help you to support our conservation efforts. Visit us again. You're always welcome, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, what do you have? Recover Chlorobite collection boxes. More bird feed. I love the image that we get of the lorikeet there. Bushfire zone. Deliver soil samples. Oh, all the way back to her, right from here. The soil samples that we have here. 180 kg. I'm gonna take on all these deliveries. Load it up again. We're making our
Thank you.
some classic truck action at the moment now. We have a bit of a post route here. I'm gonna go back down. Deliver this stuff to these two guys. And then we'll make our way to that woman at the distro center with our 160.
Snag.
1 second, guys. You know what? Hold on. Let's go and look at the animals. Hold on 1 second again. Sorry, I'm being distracted here. The national animal of Scotland. It is the unicorn. What's the national animal of Ireland? It would be the hare, I guess. The leprechaun. You know, it'd be nice if we had a hot spring around here. Will we test? We test to see if we can find any hot spring. It's the hair. I figured. Oh, I don't have any PCCs.
The iconic kangaroo is a marsupial native to the Australian continent. Found all throughout Australia, this animal is capable of hopping at speeds in excess of 60 kilometers an hour. Vehicular accidents involving kangaroos have been recorded in the past. Please keep this in mind when driving.
Okay, we'll try not to kill any kangaroos. Although I think maybe I got one killed already, didn't I?
The animal shelter provides care for vulnerable and isolated creatures. Should you encounter such a specimen, please secure and deliver them to the shelter facility or any other nearby facility. Your assistance with this matter is greatly appreciated.
Okay, that should do. Oh, you know what we could do, maybe? Build a fucking bridge here. Nah, that's too steep. That's too steep to be building. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe we could build a bridge going from here down to here. Be nice to have another entry point to the animal shelter that we just don't... We don't have to go through Rainbow Valley from this side every time. If we're in a truck. Because this is all inside a kind of enclosed network here, there probably won't be a hot spring, but... Let's see. Yeah, outside. Not allowed to build structures here. Although...
Due to the structure of its body, the kangaroo can only move in a forward direction.
Interesting little tidbit. Can only move forward. That must be a pain in the ass.
Thanks.
Mr. Simo with the 19. Thank you. Hydrothermal sensor reading faint. Null. Oh. So it's showing me the direction with the sound. But the reading is still faint. So let's just go straight here. I wasn't paying full attention earlier when they were explaining the mechanic.
Similar to the kangaroo, but smaller in stature. Smaller still is the wallaby. All three species are commonly referred to as roos in Australia.
Oh, I knew there had to be one up here. You gotta put a cozy hot spring up in the shelter.
Much obliged.
That's gotta be it, right? That's it.
Hell yeah. Let there be water.
Oh, okay. Sam seems pretty convinced too. Cool. This is a really neat
So
little...
there was an underground spring out here as well, huh? Let's return to Hartman's lab and share the good news.
Really neat mechanic. This new system to find our own hot springs. Which we can warp between as well. Alright, we test it out.
Becco. What's this, break time?
What a wonderful feeling.
This is living.
Rapidly restores stamina, healing all kinds of injuries, including cuts, bruises, and sprains. You can get bruises and sprains. Helps overcome fatigue. Animals in need of healing have been known to make use of this spring too.
Enjoy it while you can, Sam.
That would be amazing if you could actually see
This
animals
is
in
the
here.
life.
Hopefully we get to see animals in here. Check out the stars. New constellations.
Now this is living.
Well. Moby Dick. Oh, I think I saw a shooting star there, just briefly. And again.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
Yeah, enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Okay, I guess I'll leave my stuff here for now. It seems to be safe to leave your stuff. We'll jump over to...
This is the life.
We'll jump over to what's-her-name and report on the spring. Did I have a new Dollman option there? I didn't notice. I'll check it when I go back.
Drinks recommended.
Ask Dollman to sing. I don't think I did. I think I just sang. Oh, let's wait till he comes back here.
Truly soothing.
There he is. Oh, he's doing it. Oh! Look at his glasses. Fake Lou joins in too at the end. The guitar.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
Now this is living.
We had the option to ask him again. Okay, let's report our new finding. Then we'll go back to the other hot spring. I'll make him sing at the other hot spring as well. I'm curious to see if we get different variations on the theme, on the song. In the first hot spring, I don't think Sam was joining in, right? So that was new.
Becco.
Thank you for coming back. Please wait while I check orders. I understand you have excavated a new hot spring.
A new hot
That
spring.
will be a boon to my research.
A boon to my
Allow
research.
me to repay the favor with some useful data.
Repay the favor. Hot spring essential. Apples. Apples for floating in a hot spring. They promote rejuvenation, restoring Sam's blood levels. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate the apples. Hopefully I can eat them too.
With your support, my research has advanced leaps and bounds. Take this data. You should find it invaluable.
Okay. Big level 3 battery.
I am increasing the amount of materials you can use here. My way of helping you.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
I've succeeded in further increasing the capacity of the extra battery. I say I did this, but I only managed to do so because of your considerable assistance. I'd like to pursue this line of research a bit more, I think. By the way, how is Hartman's health? You might not be aware of this, but he was helping me with my hydrology research. We were partners, you could say. Research associates, that is. When he returned from his brief visits to the beach, his body retained trace amounts of water. It was these samples that I used to carry out my research. But I understood that the trips had begun to take a toll on his heart. So I can't help but worry still. Look after him for me.
Okay. I'm not sure who's voicing the character. She's based on Nicholas Winding Refn's wife. She's the one that's who she's modeled on. I'm not sure if she also provided her voice for the character though. And I'm assuming she's Danish, like Refn is Danish. I'm almost hearing a bit of like Dutch in her voice, like a bit of a Dutch accent. It's probably just some kind of Danish accent. How did you and Hartman first meet?
Hartman and I both belong to a community of people dealing with 21-minute syndromes. The 21-Minute Anxiety Association. I first met him at one of our meetings. Naturally, these meetings only run for 20 minutes, so we got to know each other better by exchanging emails afterwards. We conversed at length about our shared struggles and grew closer through our joint research activities.
You gotta be quick with the meeting because you only have 20 minutes before you need to go and throw up or die for 3 minutes or... Okay, I best be on my way.
I can call on you again. Please, tell our friend I say hello.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. Right, let's head back then, shall we? I have a pants shitting scheduled in 20 minutes.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Okay.
Hot springs, huh?
Ah.
All right, let's jump. She is also the voice actor. Okay, cool. I like her voice. I like her accent. I like that we get to hear a lot of different accents in this. I've said it before, but it's really nice. Getting to hear all the Mexican accents, the Australians. Bit of Danish here, a bit of Scottish. Just a lot of very generic American accents in the first game. Okay. Lovely, lovely. I wonder who the bald guy is supposed to be. I wonder why his appearance changes radically when he goes into that song. Maybe that's who he really looked like before he, you know, before his soul wound up in a doll. The singer? I didn't even think of that. You know, it's supposed to be Doll Man singing.
This is the life.
Soak it in.
But yeah, I guess that would make sense. He looks, Kamiya, he looks Japanese. Okay.
Get warmed up.
I'm aware of that, bad humans. Right, now back to my truck. Let's go deliver some more cargo. Ba 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 da bum bum. Ba 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 da bum bum. Okay, let's see if we can build a bridge here.
Okay.
This is this isn't gonna be a thing. Damn, it'd be really cool though if we could build a bridge here. Get another entry point. Oh. Oh. Right, I teleported when I had that PCC stuck to me. Where did that PCC go? Ba bum ba dum bum bum. Ba 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 da ba bum. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I wonder, can I run them over here and kill them while they're here? Okay. How many materials am I going to need to build a bridge rank 2? Change length. Ooh. Yeah, that's still not gonna be... Oh, well, you never fucking know, actually. Is there any way to see what materials I need to build this bridge? This'll just lay the foundation, right? What do I need on top of the foundation? Does anyone know? 600 metals. 1,400 for the biggest one, you think? Whatever, we'll take a load of metals with us. Not a single like on any of my animals. Why does ZMAC have 60 likes? Okay, I guess most of my animals have only been brought here recently. Why doesn't anyone like my animals? Hey! Okay, there's my koala from the other day. He has a few likes. Yeah, I'm not sure, Futsorio. How are they going to balance this with every player on the server and all your Strand contracts? I can't imagine it'll ever be getting, like, too crowded here. It's a fairly small patch of land. Although, wait! What about... Yeah, no, it is a small patch of land. I was going to say maybe it'll include the whole area next to it as well. But that's in the chiral network and you can build structures there, so... Yeah, I guess we'll see. Maybe we could build one smaller bridge leading onto a bigger bridge.
Oh, God.
Back up.
Yeah. Outside permitted area. Okay, we've 30, 80, and 45. Yeah, the really rough terrain here as well. It's not suited well. Damn. Feeling kinda Scooby. Smoking lots of doobie. Well, we could create a zip line. Zip line's only going to be able to bring up so much cargo. We're not able to put animals on floating carriers. Yeah, I don't think this bridge idea is happening. That's kind of a decent path to bring a truck down there. All the way down here. Jesus. Ooh, those animations look much nicer in this. Those tumbles. We haven't seen many of them, but that looked cool. Yeah, we have a little path here. Let's just take a look here. Maybe, hold on, maybe we actually have a path we could drive up here. Ah, it gets very thin there. Yeah, and this rock is just not good for laying foundations. I wonder if 2 chiral bridges, the width of a truck. Yeah.
Are you injured, Sam?
Lou is crying. Yeah, but she never goes into a full cry, even when she gets upset like this. It seems. Yeah. Hey there, Praxism. Yeah, I've been having fun. What chapter are you on, Praxism? Are you ahead of me? I'm on chapter 7, I think. And right now, we're just fucking around, doing some optional deliveries, bringing loads of animals up to the shelter.
Back up.
And not ahead of me, but close. Okay. I don't want to explain one thing that we've been doing, because it'll spoil something cool for you if you haven't seen it.
Back up.
Okay. Or, you know, I don't want to go out of my way to spoil it for you. You might spoil it for yourself just by watching. It's just a cool little new system we found in the game. Okay. Ah! Fuck! I wanted to create these bridges here.
Let's go.
Right.
Yeah, I think we will go. Okay. Right, let me stop at the animal shelter one more time. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-ba-da-da-da-doo. I'm pretty sure I took all of the orders I wanted to take last time. Let's just go. We drive the truck over this thing. I wonder what kind of boost I get on a ramp with a slow-ass truck like this. Let's see. can control it in the air a bit. Nice.
That's the way.
Those are dolphins, I think.
Feels good.
You reach the mountains? Yeah, don't say anything. I'm very intrigued to see what the mountains are like. They look fantastic visually and scary, imposing. The face of those mountains that looked unscalable. I hope they do some cool stuff with the landslides and what have you up there. Sadly? Oh, I hope so. Wrong place. I think we have some more stuff for this guy to drop off. I hope we spend a little less time up there in 2. I mean, I'm just intrigued to see what it's like. See how it differs. They look much scarier. Looks like they're almost twice the size. Okay, still just this one. Nah, we're gonna wait. We're probably gonna want some zip lines set up for that delivery if we want to get an S rank. I think maybe I have an order here for the parrots. I do, yes. I keep forgetting what they're actually called. Ba-da-la-ba-da-boo. Whoop. Thank you, Yuki. Ooh, someone spoil something? We haven't made it back to the Magellan yet. I'm just doing lots of random orders around here. Delivering loads of animals to the shelter and just kind of moving around here. We found some new hot springs. investigating that system a little more. Okay, almost 5.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I don't mind people.
Well done.
I don't mind catching things here and there if people are talking about stuff that was in trailers. But, yeah, I prefer not to see it if possible. Okay, where's our next stop? We're gonna go down to this woman here. Or rather, this woman here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Cool. It's cool seeing the monorail in the distance here. With the containers. That is not a bug, Futsorio. No, there's a ghost monorail. Bum bum ba da dum bum bum. Right, where the hell am I going here? Where's the entrance? Size of this place. Look at this little guy. How did you get in here? Oh, I had another animal here that I should have dropped off. What are you? We have one of these guys. Now I'm gonna leave him there. Okay. I have a big order for you here. 160 kilograms.
Give me a moment while I check the orders. Now that's a lot of cargo. Thank you so much.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Barely any upgrade.
Here, I want you to take this with you. It's sure to come in handy sooner or later.
Container repair spray? What a load of fucking bullshit. I'll stick it in the off-roader. Repair spray? That is the worst reward I've gotten so far. That's what she gives me? She runs this massive place here. All we get is... I mean, she probably gave me a better tool earlier and I'm forgetting, but... I mean, alright, I'll take it.
Thank you for your help. We hope you'll visit us again soon.
G'day.
Order completed. Well done.
I'm starting to feel hungry. I think I'm going to be a fiend and order another Burger King. Ooh, we try a bridge over to the inventor. Let's try a bridge over to the inventor. Big bridge. Take on this as well. Another recovery thing for the animal shelter. I'll take that on, but we'll do it later. I'll take that on as well, and I'll do it later. Nah. Love it. Love taking on a million fucking orders at the same time. Okay.
Order accepted. Beckle, thank you.
Should have loaded all this stuff up. Oh. Off we go. I'll probably leave Gen's order in a private locker over at one of these other places. And then grab it some other time whenever I'm going back up around those parts. Love how you can just move the orders around from place to place as you please. Feels good. We're actually getting some stuff done today. Delivering loads of packages. Really starting to get into the swing of things. Getting back to the main story later, or yeah. Well, I would say so. I don't really know, but yeah, I would say so. It just kind of felt like the right thing to do after that main order, you know, just deliver all these other side orders while I'm doing these main orders. I had all those animals to bring back to the shelter, so I went up there, and then that led to the whole hot spring thing, and you know, I felt like I would have been wasting my time if I didn't do all these other orders along the way, given that I was already going to be moving through the land anyway. May as well bring all these other packages with me. Okay. Ooh, this is just to restore the road? Right. Okay, so okay, I'm just not used to this new fucking system. Metal, ceramics. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with this right now. Hey, Ash. Hold up. Slick.
Wowzer! You're mine. That's the way.
Excuse me? Pick up this package, please. Too big? Oh, I think I'm full. Right, maybe I can put it on my back, though. Yeah, I think we're good. Turning into a mule. This is for a main order here. Can I still drive it? I can't. Fuck. I love Sam's random pecos. Crazy Uncle Sam. Fuck. Maybe I'll throw some of this stuff away. Okay, now, hold on, let's... Okay, that was 4 out of 4, right? Nice. This is why it's good to just take on a load of orders, even when you don't plan on doing them right away. I have no idea when I took that order on, but it's a good moment just to pick up the packages along the way. I hope there's a higher cap as well in this game. Though it was a pretty high cap in 1 too. I think you could take on like 40 or 50 orders at once. Special alloys in there, right? I can't remember. Look at that jump ramp. I wonder, can you make it all the way over to the island from there with it?
The animal you're carrying looks to be somewhat distressed, Sam.
Jesus fucking Christ. I destroyed the cargo I was just gonna bring over to this guy. Although, I still have this. Viscous rubber. Oh, Jesus. Let's check when my last save was. Oh. This koala's almost dead. Oh. Oh, that looks pretty close to where I am, right? Did I just come over that bridge? Three minutes ago? Fuck it, let's do it. Okay, it was after I picked all that stuff up. Maybe I should add a no saving stipulation. I feel cheesy. I'm gonna add a no saving stipulation. Okay. No reloads from now on. Well, maybe reloads, but no... If I fuck up and destroy a package, no reloads. I don't remember seeing these packages here last time. Damn. Shame we're full. Although we'll be going over to him soon. We'll come back for them. Huh. Okay. This bridge isn't going to go all the way here. Let's just take a look. Deep water detected. Oh, that's just because it's not long enough, I would say. Yeah, 80 meters isn't enough. Fuck. Okay, I have to try that guy's jump ramp over there. So close. Yeah, it's the monorail that you're really gonna have to use with him, I think. If you want to do it quickly.
Time to shine, Sam.
Jump ramp, maybe. But you're only going to be able to carry over so much with a jump ramp. Although with the monorail, you're not going to be able to stop huge containers at his house or anything like that. With the monorail, you're only going to be able to jump off with what you have on your back. Huh. Chiral Bridge might be good as well. Zip lines, of course. Change angle. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go and try that guy's ramp over there. The ramp cancels your fall. That's what's one really nice thing about the jump ramp. Otherwise, it'd be totally useless to jump off it with cargo, you know? So it, when you land, you won't take any fall damage. You can easily trip off it while you're running up it, though. You need to make sure you're steady. You know, if you trip even a little bit before you press the jump button, you could go flying off it. Okay. Vehicle repair parts, plant growth accelerator. I think that's all I have for him. Oh yeah, viscous rubber. What? Any cargo unable to fit will be returned to its original location. Original location. You better mean the fucking truck that I'm taking this from when you say original location. Hold on. Offload. Please tell me I have a floating carrier. I don't think I have a floating carrier. You should always take a floating carrier for emergency situations. Okay, we'll come back for those two. Okay. Even when I'm holding my straps, I can run at a nice speed here. Oh god, I bet I'm gonna make a balls out of this. Let's see.
Good cause for comfort.
Okay, here I come! Aris fan coming through. The great deliverer. Oh. Okay, right, at least I didn't damage anything there. I didn't jump properly, but... Alright. Alright, watch this. Watch this. It's really hard to balance here, or, you know, to get a steady jump. I keep needing to pull my straps.
Yeah. Just
Alright.
like that, Sam.
Oh, fuck! Okay, right, hold on, let's try it again. Hold on, let me test something here. So, from a standing position, we're steady. And we can run for a while, it seems, before we start to lose balance. Like, look at that. Look at that. No straps required, now straps required. Is that going to be consistent every time? Probably depends on the kind of terrain I run up as well there. Okay, let's try. Let's make sure we're running on flat ground. We're not stepping on any of these little bits of rock.
Becco.
Okay, watch this.
Becco.
Sam's psyching himself up here. Oh, God. Ah! Double extreme! Triple extreme! Woo! It could have been better. If I had jumped at the very, very edge of the ramp, I would have made it all the way. But that was still cool.
I'm gonna get dragged under if I don't do something.
Oh, I'm sinking? Oh, God. Okay. In DS1, I think you only ever got, like, the super jump if you jumped right at the edge. Like, your jump had to be timed. But here, I'm not, maybe there's a quadruple extreme if you jump right at the edge. Yeah, the tower is like quicksand here.
Well done.
Some of this shit is really cool. Real nice evolution of the first game.
Fucking drink already.
Chug it.
Sam.
Wait a second! Ah! I delivered an incomplete load there. I have two packages. I have the viscous boots and another package. And the other package is like, you know, a 3 out of 4 or a 2 out of 4 that should be with one of my current packages. So I'm not going to get an S rank on that, even though the packages are in perfect condition. Because it's a partial delivery. Ah, fuck. Okay, no reloads. I'll own my mistake.
I'm so glad you could make it. Give me a moment to check the order information.
No worries.
This looks just about perfect.
Maybe
You're a natural-born porter.
maybe the other piece of cargo back there is also just one individual order. But I have a feeling the next one is going to be an A rank or something because it's a partial delivery. Oh. Well, we got our 3 stars.
With your assistance, I was able to craft this. Tell me what you think.
Remote stun bomb. Cool. Knocks humans unconscious, renders vehicles temporarily unusable. Can be stored in a grenade pouch.
I'm increasing your allocation of materials. It's my hope this will make your work easier.
Yeah, I love his fake mustache.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yet another original invention, I'm quite proud to say. The version I previously shared with you was designed to detonate at the moment of impact. But this one can be detonated remotely at a time of your choosing. It really opens up the ways you can potentially put it to use. You should try playing around with it.
Will do. I know about remote stun bombs.
You can't be serious. Adding remote detonation functionality was a pain in the ass. Though, in hindsight, I suppose it wasn't the most original idea. Still, there is no disputing its effectiveness. Use it, and you'll agree. Well, I guess this is what I get for trying to impress you. I was too eager to prove myself. I should have taken a step back and tried to look at things more objectively. Having said that, a new idea has just occurred to me.
Oh.
I best get started.
Is it going to be a new tool this time? See you later.
Thanks. I hope to see you again.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, what do you have here? Another delivery to her place. Breakable cargo. Supple metal. Developed as a result of flexible thinking. Another recovery delivery for this guy, very close to where we are. Didn't I already do this? The ultra lightweight fishing nets? He wants more of them? Maybe I never did it. Right, I'll take both of those. Take all of these. Yes, give me everything. I'll take on every delivery all of the time. Oh, these are extra large. Okay, watch this. Actually, it's not going to be that impressive. I'm just going to buy a floating carrier. But maybe it'll be impressive if I use the floating carrier and then jump back across with a ramp. Oh yeah, we have these really beefy floating carriers now that can stack loads of cargo. Give me 2 of these. Give me 2 of those. Offload. Now. Take on all the orders again. Alright, we just need 1 for that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Don't let me down.
Back off.
He hasn't invented much yet. But maybe next time he'll have something new for us. So far, he's only been able to build stuff that we've already had in the previous game. And they make a little joke out of it. But maybe next time he's going to have something new. Okay.
Let's get a move on.
Right, watch this. Ah, Jesus, this fucking jump ramp. What the fuck, man?
Back up.
Right, I'm getting rid of all this garbage. Dismantle. Wonder if I can put a jump ramp next to his chiral bridge, or if it'll be in the way. Maybe that's why he had the jump ramp there, because it wouldn't fit anywhere else. No way.
Back up. Back up.
Sammy's out of his mind. Oh, you can switch the bridge off, which isn't the same as dismantling the structure. Cool little animation too. Why would you ever want to do that? Because you still won't be able to build other structures over it. And you can phase through it. Right? You can walk through it. Or drive through it. That would be really cool. If you could turn it off while enemies were walking on it. That would be really cool. If enemies are able to walk on it. Mules were able to walk on your ladders. The first game. Right, I'm gonna deactivate this anyway. But that's cool. Another new discovery.
Structure successfully dismantled.
Right, you... Let me build this. No. I only had one warning. That's why I dismantled it, because it said... It only gave me one warning. Saying that there's a structure nearby. It didn't say anything about unsuitable surface. Shit. Okay, hold on. Like a drawbridge.
Back up.
I wonder if we'll be getting a fancy drawbridge structure. Right, well maybe I'll just do what this guy did then. Ah, it's such a bad location for it though. Here at least. There we go, that's better. Oh, did I have the option to change the angle of this as well? I didn't notice that.
Construction process now complete.
Oh, I can't go back the other way. Change the angle. Okay, right, fuck it. That'll do. That'll do. Let's tie up our stuff here.
Let's get a move on.
Okay, watch this. Ah! Oh!
Let go!
Woo! Oh, I didn't get the triple. I jumped right at the edge there, but I didn't have full speed.
You sink, dumbass.
Nice. Good job I had that skeleton. Okay. Let's load this up. Yeah, those new jump ramps are fun. I hope there's a quadruple jump, but it's probably just a triple jump. This viscous rubber, is this... That's just lost cargo. Okay. Yeah, let's dump all this stuff in the carrier. Oh, it exceeds. Christ. The amount of stuff we're hauling around here. We're not getting in the truck like this. I think I'm just going to throw his lost cargo away. Is that a post box? I'll put it in the post box. I'll be nice. I still won't be able to drive that truck, I don't think. Sam, you're going crazy with the pecos here, man. What should I do? Share cargo with other porters? Entrust? May as well entrust it, right?
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Okay, can I drive? I can't drive. What if I auto-arrange my cargo? No. Jesus fucking Christ. What if I offload my precious floating carrier? Now can I drive? Nope. I need to get rid of one. Yeah, I need to get rid of this big thing sitting on top. Right, hold on. What else do I have in here? What isn't an order? What can I dispose of here? Is everything in order? Cryptobiote breeding kit. Everything is a fucking order. All this stuff. These anchors. Get rid of these anchors. Get rid of these ladders. I'll share these with other players. A good time to share some of my stuff here. Floating carrier. There we go. Now that should free up some space. Now. Put... Now put... this precious stuff. No, not on the carrier. I still don't have enough space. Jesus Christ. Can I fit one of these on the rotor? That's all I need. Okay. Now, put those... put those on your back. Yeah. Now. Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, I didn't damage the fragile cargo. Okay, I'm going to share my ladders and my anchors. Donate to other players.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
I'll donate this too.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
I have another floating carrier here. I can donate all the carriers.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Okay, now I have all my important cargo. And we should be... yeah, I'll be able to keep this on my back. Okay. That was some intense menu action right there. Okay, 1 second, guys. Maybe, Roban. Who knows what the future holds? Becco. Becco. Okay, hold on. I'm getting smooth with the menu. I'm getting better. Yeah, it's starting to feel good. Now, yeah, back to this guy. We have a couple of orders for him, I think. We'll be able to free up some space here. The menu is a skill in and of itself. It really is. There's so much of it. Ungodly amounts of menuing. I was going to go up that jump ramp, but let's not. Just in case there's deep water over there. Good. Is that a bit of a storm up there? Almost looked like there was a digital filter over the storm there, but I was probably imagining it. Almost looked like a digital static effect. Oh boy, it's tough work. And all I'm doing is holding a controller in my hand. Imagine how Sam feels.
Pecco.
Oh shit! Damn, that was the most amount of Peccos we've had yet. I guess he's not feeling too bad about all this. Or who knows what he's trying to communicate to me there.
Still out working hard after dark, I see. Appreciate the dedication. One moment while I check the order.
That's nice. He'll comment on the time of day.
Something looking this good. I knew you were the right man for the job.
Norman probably had no idea what he was doing. Just say Pecco. Okay, I doubt he probably had no context. Okay. Just say Pecco a few times. Deliverer, master deliverer.
Sure you got enough juice in those batteries of yours? We can go ahead and charge them for you.
Oh!
Apologies for making you come visit so late. Be careful out there, okay?
Okay, just a little battery refill? Just casual little battery refill?
Well done.
Alright, so I guess sometimes they'll just, like, throw you a bone. Like, here, have some container repair spray. I kind of like that it isn't just, you know, random items. Here, just have a little bit of juice. Okay. Let me keep you topped up. Make sure you're filled up. Okay, here's our next order. The tar dissolvent to the DHV Magellan. We're gonna need a bit of space for this. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done here for now. Probably can't fit this in the off-roader yet, no. Right, let's offload it. Wait, cargo management. Right, yeah, I can still... For a second, I thought I didn't have access to my private locker there. And I don't think I do in that menu, but if I want to put stuff into my private locker from this menu... Yeah, I just want to store all of this stuff, and we'll deliver these orders later when we come back again here. Lifelong meals. Do I not have enough space in the private locker? Ah, Jesus Christ. Nice. There we go. Sweet. This is the Death Stranding experience that I really enjoyed from carrying over from the first game. Just this management of an absurd amount of cargo, taking on 1 million orders at once, bringing orders from one center to another, leaving them in your private locker for another time, and just, you know, stacking up all this stuff. It gives me satisfaction. Right, let's stick this in the off-roader. Right, we're good to go. I never did build that bridge that I was going to build, because we never really found any use for the bridge. We tried to build one down from the animal shelter to create another entry point, but the terrain was too rough, and the distance over to the inventor was too great. So I guess I'll store this shit here as well. Okay. Does it finally tell you how much storage space is in the vehicle? I can't even remember that. Yeah, I can't even remember how that was in the first game. It's determined by the size of the package, right? Rather than total weight. Like it's the XL, M, S stuff here that really matters. Like only so many XLs or what amounts to so many XLs. Did the first one tell you? I always had to guess and check. I don't know. I can't remember. But I think I used to always just kind of wing it as well. Like, oh, can I bring this? Check it. No, you've too much cargo. Go back. I do remember doing that a lot. Maybe there is an easier way to tell in this ahead of time. I don't know. Hold on. Let's just see here. Oh yeah, no, it is that bar on the right-hand side. Is that it? That must be it, right? 255. So yeah, it looks like it is total weight. And not just a max capacity on certain package types. Yeah, there it's taken it up to 327. Yeah, so it looks like it'll probably tell you it's like a warning when it goes red or something that you can't put it on. Yeah, cool. Okay, nice. Cargo. Oh yeah, and look, there's the percentage at the bottom. I wasn't even looking at that. 45%. Cool. Nice one. Yeah, that definitely wasn't in the first game. Maybe there was some other thing in the first game as well. But I don't think so.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay. We ready to go? We ready to roll? I still have some animals in the back there. The first one was a mixture of weight and size. You could fit like 30 XL packages, but the more weight means less overall packages. Not sure if it's the same in DS2. Okay. I'm going to order some food because I'm extremely hungry. Hold on a second here. Play a tune while you wait for me to order. The armed survivalists are involved as well.
Everything's done for a while, and I will be silent with you in the fire in the night. We will be dancing like ghosts.
Double Whopper meal. With a Coke. Okay, I think we're good. hit the road. Probably would have cost an arm and a leg to have Bjork in the game.
I will become.
Okay. Right. Which path am I going to take here? Oh. This is a mine down here. These guys here, they, this territory, their camp here. They're guarding a mine. Okay. Will it tell me? Special alloys. 720 special alloys to restore this. May as well do this on the way. Clear out the camp, restore the mine. Kojima married? I'm not sure if he is at the moment, but he was in the past. He has 2 kids, I think. Mango, thank you for the 37. And the 2. Perhaps 720 alloys. I have some stuff here as well, do I? Facility storage. Hold on, what weapons do I have? I got rid of a lot of that crap that I was carrying, right? All those weapons. Oh no, I have a tranq rifle in there. I have the holo grenades and all that stuff. Sticky gun. Let's create a couple more of these. Dancing with ghosts. Dancing with ghosts. Dancing with ghosts. The remote stun bomb. Let's create a couple of those. Yeah, you can stick these to packages and stuff as well.
Back up.
Okay, I think we're ready to hit the road. Are his two kids boys? I'm not sure. Don't quote me on having two kids, but I think he has two kids. I think I remember reading an interview recently where he spoke about his two kids. Whereas before I'd only heard of the one kid, you know, and the Peace Walker inspiration and what have you. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in some recent interview he spoke of a second kid. He keeps his family life very private. Did he say that neither play games as well? Yeah. We know that one of his kids did. When he was younger, at least. Okay, didn't he say in a recent interview that, like, he feels he has more freedom now? That his kids are grown up? Pretty sure he said that in some recent interview. You know, that they're out of school and they're doing their own thing. That's cool, the way the transponder is looking there. Okay.
Back up.
Okay. Am I going to keep the Pecco hat on Sam while I infiltrate here? Yeah, let's do that. I'm kind of curious to see if he keeps Peccoing while I'm stealthing around. Hopefully it doesn't... Hopefully it does... Jesus Christ, Sam. Hopefully it doesn't alert the guards. I love how random the Peccos are. I didn't think I'd be getting this much enjoyment out of the Pecco hat, but it's pretty good. Sometimes he goes crazy with it. Okay, right. What am I going to bring with me here? Oh, fuck, I'm not keeping track of my delivery. 6 minutes, my order is here. Okay, we're good. I completely forgot about my delivery. Right, let's try out these hollow grenades, maybe. We have a variety of Kiefers here to try out. Stun bomb. Sticky gun. Just give me all this shit. Five minutes now. I hope he whispers Pecco when we're in the base. That would be the best.
laboratory.
Right. Yeah, last time we went up here, scouted the scene a bit. Hope there are more hats. Well, we have the otter hat, like DS1, which gives us super swimming powers. But, yeah, we haven't found any more special hats. Just the Pecco hat and the otter.
Pecco.
Okay. We're gonna scale this somehow. Can we climb any of this? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be climbing this. Ooh, nice. There was probably a normal ass path right here I could have taken. Yeah. Doesn't matter. I had fun.
Pecco.
You tell them, Sam. Okay. Do we have this place hooked up to the chiral network? We do, right? Nice. I'm gonna build a watchtower here. Because I'm lazy and other players might appreciate it.
Pecco.
Okay, my food is here. Guys, I'll be right back. Oh, not letting me rest. Okay. You're just gonna have to look at Sam here. I'll be right back. I can't find my keys. Hello? Yeah, I'll come out now. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. I'm gonna go see if I have ice in the freezer for this Coke. Because it's a bottle of Coke and it's kind of warm. Oh, I can't play music when the situation is dangerous. It's probably still dangerous here. Oh no, I can rest.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Impossible, I know, but I can feel it in my soul. I'm looking for a sign that you were here. I'd leave it all behind and disappear into the woods. It's out of my control. I have to let it go. I saw snowy fall and felt you here. The creature carried on without her fear into the woods.
Okay, almost ready. Let me just pour this Coke. Get my food laid out. Oh, I'm spilling the fucking Coke again. Getting too ahead of myself. This is what happens when you rush.
Well, I know you're tired, dear.
Okay, hold on.
So I'll shut the door and leave for a glass of wet champagne. Pour it on the TV screen. Put your dresses in a row.
Oh, is he saying Pico in his sleep? He's not.
In a city I don't know.
Okay.
In a city I don't grow.
Okay, let me lay out my food here. I swear I must have spent like 2 hours in the game just sleeping. Already. Only 2? Let's take a look. We should have the stats.
You were wrong and I was right, but you still put up a fight. Well, I know you're tired, dear, so I'll shut the door and leave.
It doesn't say? Could have sworn DS1 had stuff like that.
Don't rely on famous men.
Structure records, cooperation records.
Only live in common dens. Let me lie on Alice bed.
Okay. All right, Sam. Time to get up. 5 minutes resting, including 4 minutes, 18 seconds of sleep. I don't think DS1 made the distinction between the two. So much data, so many analytics.
Definitely not alone.
Okay. Let me eat some of this food. What's up with the flying baby? Sam is grieving because he lost his child. He lost Lou. And when he sleeps, the baby that he's imagining disappears from the pod and instead flies around as a sort of ghost. And there's all sorts of mysteries going on relating to what's actually happening with Lou, and Lou dies under very mysterious circumstances. Then they introduce a whole new mystery with there being a previous BB-28. We have a new character standing in for Mads, who's looking for a BB, just like Mads was looking for a BB, or he's looking for someone. So it's kind of hard to give a concise answer to the question, but yeah. Sam is suffering and coping with the loss of Blue. Which he doesn't seem to be in total denial about, which is nice. In the previous scene, you know, where he wasn't trying to deny what the doctor said. Doesn't seem to be completely delusional, at least, but he's coping. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some tissues. Okay. Woo! Oh boy. Yeah, I spilled the Coke yesterday as well. Okay, let's play a little bit here. We built this watchtower. Yeah, I get the quick scan with the watchtower. Oh boy. Way faster than our friend Dollman. 14 guards here. I definitely didn't mark 14 of these guys when I was doing this with Dollman. Breakable cargo. Looks like I have some stuff for a main order here. Virus samples, Hartman's lab. Okay, we have a couple of reasons to be here then. We have cargo to collect for a main order that we took on. And we have a mine to inspect and a mine to repair. Jesus Christ. The amount of markers. Okay. Big crane there toppled over. Oh, it looks like it's designed so you can walk up on top of there. Yeah, I'm still not really sure how the mines are going to function yet in the grand scheme of things. I haven't really been doing much big building, you know, monorails, roads, mines, all that stuff. I haven't really gotten into all of that just yet. We were having a bit of a look at it yesterday, trying to get a bit of an understanding. We'll learn about all this shit eventually. Hey chat, guess what? I don't care. I doubt it's interesting. But, hello, Cora.
Trouble nearby.
I got him. Oh, you just wanted to say Pico, and now I feel bad. Okay, let's get off here. Whoa, Jesus. Wow. I'm gonna take another bite. One second. Can't believe that guy was banned. He just wanted to express his opinion. What was wrong with that? Can't believe he got banned. Such careful, thoughtful critique. Such comprehensive analysis. Right, what the fuck am I gonna do here? Am I gonna bother taking the whole camp out? Will I just go to the mine and try and grab the stuff? Let's see if I can repair the stuff without having taken out the mine. Without having cleared the area. Let's see if I can just go in and repair the place. Okay. The mine is down here. Right, it's outside. It looks like. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Some of them are like inside like your classic distro center. And some of them are just out in the land. Some of them are in the middle of enemy camps. Right, I'm just going to stop and observe here. Oh yeah, the guy was just trolling. It looked like a copy pasta. Maybe I'll take this guy out. Oh! Okay. Leave you there. Don't think I'm going to have the patience to go full stealth here. Hey, where are you going? A couple of boys are getting off. There's our mine right there. Oh, Jesus, I need the fucking the alloys to repair the mine. Any alloys lying around here, boys? Am I gonna have to go back up and get my own? It makes Sam say Pico all the time, and it's very funny. Way funnier than I thought it was going to be. Although, when he's sneaking around in bases, it seems like he doesn't say it, which is a bit disappointing. I was hoping he would still whisper Pico. Come on, Kojima, what are you playing at? That would have been hilarious. Really fancy looking towers they have. Okay, I'm gonna take another bite out of my burger. Hey, Toasty. Have you been playing this yet, Toasty? Oh, they're gonna see the body. Right. Oh. He's noticed that they've noticed something, and he's gonna go down to inspect. He's just going to be on caution. Okay, is everyone on caution or just nearby people who saw? Everyone's on caution. Fair enough, Toasty. I'm playing Claire Obscure. I'll be getting around to that eventually. Maybe next year, maybe the year after. Definitely not this year. Maybe 5 years. How long it takes for them to go back from caution. I've barely looked at these mechanics. Barely experimented with all this stuff. Gives me a good time to eat here. Oh! Look! Ah! Claire Obscure, Procedure. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here. I'm happy to just chill while you wander around. I'll eat my food. Welcome back, Storm. I'm eating my food at the moment. I'm having a Burger King meal. Okay, they're back to normal here. Let me refill my glass. Steak pie, mash, veg, a classic English dinner. Sorry for the slow pace here. We'll be getting back to our normal slow pace soon when I'm done here. I have a couple more bites left. The guy that they woke up, where is he? He was hanging around here. Go up to him first. Ooh, he has to slow down quite a bit on stairs. There we go. Time for another bite. Oh, we can carry enemies. Okay, I didn't think we could. I thought we could only carry specific targets. I wonder, do we put all of the enemies inside a case like we usually do? I guess he wouldn't do it because I had stuff on my back. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to turn, then I'll go down and take him out. I want to experiment with some of the hollow grenades here as well. See if we can spook them with BTs. Oh, Storm, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday. Okay, these boys, they drive around here. Let me offload this. Now, let's see if we can put this guy on my back. Oh, wait, no, maybe it was the cargo. It wasn't him. Yeah, I can't. Okay. I pick up all this stuff again. Now, are these guys going to see him? So we really do need to be wary of where we take people out if we don't want other guards to see them. I wish I had more than one of these. Oh, wait, no, I do. Okay.
Pecco.
Oh, he's peccoing. They see me? Fuck. Oh yeah, sure, we already tested the fists, right? We know he peckos when he punches. Let me test something here. In caution, I might not be able to just sprint up. Yeah. Could have sworn I brought a bowler gun. Jesus, okay. Oh, damn, he really... Very generous not to follow up there. He's not carrying any cargo, is he? Whoa! He can jump too! Oh! Okay, cool. Right. Ah, yeah.
Back up.
Keep peccoing, Sam. Oh, he peckos when I double jump.
Back up.
His pecco should be more enthusiastic for the jump.
Let go.
I guess he's kind of putting a little bit of a variation on it there. Okay. Hold on a second. You got notified about VODs, Captain Zori. Really? Okay. I'm almost done eating. Okay. All right. I'm almost done. A few more fries. Okay, let's go back. I wonder, will I have to redo everything? Will any of these guys still be awake? Or will they still be asleep? Let's see. I'm not sure what Pecco is supposed to mean. But the anime VTuber girl, her name is Pecora. And she kind of has a bunny theme going on. So a reference to something bunny-like in Japanese. The way bunnies talk in Japanese. Let's take a look here. It's an onomatopoeia for voracious eating of small animals, like rabbits, for example. Okay, okay. Fluffy animal plushie for the animal shelter. A delightfully soft toy Tasmanian devil. Hugging a fluffy creature has been proven to calm people of all ages. According to Wikipedia, it's also an ancient Estonian and Finnish god of crops. I see. Oh, when I leave the camp, I lose all of my watchtower buff. No more enemy counter. Okay. I like that. If you're using the watchtower, you have a bit of an incentive to stay in the camp if you want to use the counter or go all the way back up to where you used it. That guy see me there? There was a guy right here, right? Did he go up to inspect? Probably shouldn't hack in to get this yet. Virus sample. I'll take it. Compact surveillance camera and a fragrant sun candle. Okay. Where is this guy? There he is. He did go up to inspect. Right, I think we should get out of here. Is Dollman even alive? He's a soul trapped in a doll. We still need to try throwing Dollman at an enemy. We haven't done that yet. I like the sound of his skeleton. I guess they're all wearing these, or at least the guys that can do these big jumps, they're also wearing... I wonder, are they wearing boost skeletons the same way I am? Kind of looked like that guy might have just been wearing a boost skeleton. You know, the long jumps he was able to make. That's cool. I like seeing that kind of stuff. Again, kind of like the mules playing by your rules in DS1, being able to fumble around and trip on the terrain, get clumsy. Use your structures and things like that. Armed survivalist, MP grenade. You were just wondering about Dollman here, why he's being so quiet. He can be quiet. He isn't always yapping. When you're doing optional stuff, he'll be quiet pretty much all the time, like for standard orders. Oftentimes, I think even with standard orders, if you're like sent to pick up a load of cargo, when you pick up your last piece, he'll tell you that you've picked up your last piece and you're good to go. But aside from that, I don't think he does much yapping for the standard orders. That's a fancy backpack. Oh, that must be the jetpack. Guys that can do little jumps, those little jetpack jumps.
Tolerably tolerable.
Can I ask you a question if you've seen something related to the stealth? Ooh, no. That's too vague, too broad. Who knows what you could be spoiling there, you know? I don't know. It's too... I don't know if it's something that I'd be okay with seeing or not.
Becco.
Jesus fucking Christ, Sam. Okay, so I guess they can't hear Sam when he says Pecco. I'm just going to electrocute these guys. seems like someone saw me out there. Oh, what did I damage? How the hell did that damage the cargo? I know it's fragile, but... Oh, oh, that's my holo grenade. Oof. Oh, right, yeah. Jeez, what did I bump into there, though? Ah, tragic. If I want to get an S rank and everything, I'm going to have to come back and do this one more time. I have to do this order one more time for that guy. If I want all my legend of legends. Oh, okay. So I was missing quite a bit of the chat there as well, so sorry if I missed any other questions. Oh, Jesus!
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Remember yesterday when I said I was unhappy with the way I placed this ladder? Remember when I was getting off this ladder for the first time? This is my ladder. And I was considering making a double ladder. You know, so it would have a steadier drop-off point. So I wouldn't have to climb this little bit of rock to get back on it. Maybe I should have placed that double ladder. Fuck's sake. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh! I think I might be just out of their zone here. Very lucky. Sam will only breathe like that if you're out of their territory. I think. Although maybe they can, because you'd think this would be inside their territory here. Take it easy. Thank you. Stops beeping at 250. Oh my god, look at the Pecco hat. Okay, let me look at my cargo. Cut him off mid-Pecco there. Oof, Jesus. Fuck it, I may as well just cancel these orders. Okay. Why can't I throw here? Oh, right. No, never mind. I got it the wrong way around. That even damaged the virus sample cargo. I know. 62, 63. I don't think it did. I'm just fucking around here.
Pecco.
Let me just see something here. Look at all the orders I have on here. Cancel order. Redeploy cargo. Redeploy cargo. Redeploy the cargo for the selected order. The locations of cargo for delivery can be viewed on the map. Oh, I can just like choose to restart the mission here?
Feels good.
Okay, am I... What did it say there? You do not have the number of items required for the breakable cargo recovered. Okay, yeah, so the virus samples that I was carrying, they despawned. And then they respawned back at the camp. Okay. So much stuff to learn.
Pecco.
Whoa. Wait a second. Did I drop some of the virus sample cargo down there? Oh, it's all the way... Right, yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's back in its original spot. Right. Do I want to go back down and fill up that mine? I think I might have had my fill here for now. Let's just go and deliver what we're supposed to deliver. And we'll deal with this mine later. My truck. Whoop. No anchors, no ladders. We're good. We have a safe path here.
Just like that, Sam.
May as well cancel the other ones as well. And we'll come back here some other time. I thought I had an order for the fucking bald guy. Oh, I completely destroyed his cargo, so the order got cancelled. I have to go back to his place if I want to take that on again. I don't think he's being condescending there. In defense of Dollman for once. Okay. That's my truck.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna try and drive straight through here. I am going to save here, though. I am gonna save and restart here if I fuck up. Okay, watch this. Yeah, I reckon if we just pass through, we'll be okay. There's only one truck here. Give me your metals. Welcome back, Billy. Oh no, I'm sorry, X2. Someone wanted to tell me something about the stealth system in the game earlier. Are you still in the chat, whoever it was? Let me know. What did I just ask? Someone wanted to tell me something about the stealth mechanics in the game earlier in chat. I want to know if that person is still in the chat, whoever it was. It was me, but I'm not telling you. I just want to know, like, how significant do you think it is? Is it like a small little thing? Is it something really cool that would be fun to find out through, you know, through discovery? Whoa! Look at this sandstorm here, out here. Yeah, okay, straight line on through to the Magellan.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
I think you just notice it on your own. It'll be more... Okay. Cool. A lot of chiral crystals. Spending time in areas with very high temperatures, such as a desert in the middle of the day, will drain Stam's stamina. Pretty sick. Oh, go easy. Okay. That was cool. Haven't had a sandstorm since Mexico. Ooh, more gusts here as well. Okay, we're finally back to the Magellan.
Just a bit further now.
Okay, let's take off the Pico hat for now.
Thanks for the help, Sam. And apologies for greeting you as a chiral craft, despite all the effort you put in on our behalf. I'm tied up with ship repairs at the moment. Can't afford to risk contaminating this work site either. Anyway, let me check your cargo.
Perfect.
On you, Sam. This cargo looks to be in perfect condition. It's no wonder your client speaks so highly of your work.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Cheers for that, Sam. This'll take care of that blockage, no worries. We'll get started right away.
Cheers, mate.
We can handle the blockage. It's fine. I'd rather you get some sleep so you're ready to tackle your next order. By the time you wake up, we'll probably be finished anyway. Enjoy your rest.
Hold on, one sec, guys. Back to my cell. No showers, straight to bed. Cool. Love the design of the Magellan. Something subtly surreal about it. Okay. Let's get you a shower.
Sam, we've used the information provided by the Motherhood's doctor to identify the location of the weapons factory. Stopping the supply of these weapons at the source will make it far easier to carry out future missions. Whereas leaving the factory alone only increases the risk of networked facilities coming under attack in the future. So let's shut it down ASAP. Tarman has already made preparations. Access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal to pick up this main order. Tarman will explain the rest.
Okay. Why so bloody? I was in a camp getting messy. I was in a sandstorm as well. But yeah, I was fighting against some bandits, some survivalists. And it got a bit messy. I lost some blood.
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged. Sam, I really think it's time you took a nice shower, don't you? Each time we take the DHV Magellan into the currents, the level of tar pollution on board increases. Which is why everyone has to pitch in to clean the ship after every trip. In spite of that, we still find ourselves stymied by nasty blockages like this one. Tarman broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a particularly stubborn wad before throwing up his hands in despair. Although he failed in that epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication.
Alright, what else?
Sam, about the hot springs. We should go out and try to dig a new one.
You like that, did you?
It can soothe aches and pains, improve circulation, and depending on the mineral content, confer all kinds of other benefits. But more than that, it simply feels good to soak and relax. You should never miss a chance to take a dip. The best time to avail yourself of a hot spring is 8 or so in the evening. Call it a doll's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Do we actually have a... I haven't noticed the time anywhere. If we can actually see the time of day. Can we see what time of day it is? Can we actually go and take a bath at 8 o'clock? Is there any way to know? Or is he just talking shit here? Yeah, I don't think we see a time. I kind of want to just let myself get covered in shit for a while. I just refuse to take a shower just to see what happens. You know, we might get a unique scene if we start to smell really bad. How, like, you know, how badly burnt can Sam's face get? Kind of want to see. But for now, fuck it, we'll take a shower. We can experiment with this later. Oh! I went to the surface. I didn't mean to go to the surface. Alright, fuck it. I guess we will stay out.
Sam, your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest. I'll brief you on the particulars while you review the relevant information. Go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal.
Was the I was able to check the storage room there, was I? Was there an option? Although we didn't even see if there was an option. We didn't check to see if there was one. Next time. Okay, the location of the weapons factory that the Motherhood's doctor mentioned has been found. To gather more data on local weapons production and secure the future of the mission, extract the data from the weapons fabricators and then destroy them. Bring the data back to the DHV Magellan. Okay, looks like we'll have a little base there.
Okay, Sam. This
What was
next
that?
order calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within.
What's his
The
melody?
factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network, they have fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry. We don't know what kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route.
Okay. The storage room wasn't highlighted, but I didn't even look at the map to see if it was there, did I? You know, you have to bring up the Magellan map to see. Or maybe I did.
The ring terminal expansion device is designed to support the ring terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network, and APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your ring terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it. Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again. Hacking the weapon fabricator terminal will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us. Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer. So whatever you do, don't break it. Get the job done, Sam.
So we have an incentive to get to this terminal without being shot at. Stealthily. Because we have to protect this thing along the way. He's very much Mr. Postman in this as well, Finvara. But there's also more of a focus on infiltration and stealth. Which the first game had as well, but this game fleshes it out more. It also fleshes out the delivery aspect much more too. Okay. We have a lot of crap here. A lot of destroyed stuff. Let's recycle. Our delightfully crunchy pellets are still here. Do break it? What? Is that you asking me to break the thing, Sangi? And Righteous, I can't remember if I responded to you. You were watching. Okay, and he didn't show up. You feel free to backseat on that in the future as well, by the way. If you notice that there's something there on the map, you can remind me. You can tell me. Okay. Oof. Yeah, we're not going to be getting an S for these when we deliver it. Oh, this is lost cargo, though. The metal samples, that's from a regular order. Stick that in the private locker. Stick that in the private locker. Recycle. Our alloys and metals. Oh, I had an option to store materials there. I wonder, is it a different system in this game for storing materials? In DS1, it was part of the recycling. You recycled it back in. Okay. I'm gonna bring a few more of these rods. I feel like they might be handy if used correctly. Let's see. Bum ba dum bow. Bring one of these grenade pistols. Couple more of these bola guns. Okay.
Feels good.
No exoskeleton? I was just going to check that next to see if I had any skeleton left. Yeah, let's go for another skeleton. Guess I'll go for the battle. Been going for the boost ever since I unlocked it. Maybe I'll go for the battle since I get better defense. Get an electromagnetic shield thing. Running out of materials again here. They want me to sacrifice the grenade pistol? Fuck it. Go on then. My opinion on Higgs in this game. I haven't really seen enough of him yet to say overall. Corey, have I seen more than one scene with Higgs? I think I've still only just seen his introduction. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure yet. I really like his design. I love the whole presentation of the design, the kind of mystery of what's going on with him and his followers, and the whole thing with the... It seems they're all like these ghost mechs, where their souls have been put inside these mechs, and they're, you know, all souls of the dead from the other side coming back through the beach, through the tar as these ghost mechs. That idea seems kind of cool. I'm not sure if Higgs is the same, if he's also a ghost inside a mechanical body. But I feel like that could be what's going on with him, given that he was, like, trapped on the beach at the end of the last game. You know, they're moving around through the tar, kind of like we are on the Magellan. But I'm still kind of iffy on Troy Baker. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more Higgs. From what I hear, he's going to be much wackier overall. His, you know, I was spoiled a little bit on Higgs. Like, I saw images of him with the guitar and the makeup and everything. So maybe I'll enjoy him a bit more this time if he's, like, hyper exaggerated. I'm curious to see how crazy they go with him. The Ghost Mechs had a yellow abdomen too. Didn't see whether they had guts in there like Higgs did though. Yeah, I didn't really take all that good of a look at them when we saw them last time. Okay. Have I ever played the System Shock 1 and 2 remake? Didn't they come out like a week or so ago? Ooh.
We'll take good care of the THA jet.
Okay. Let's hit the road. Also, hey, Uranium, really good quality remaster. Yeah, I've been meaning to play System Shock for a good while. We'll definitely get round to that at some point in the future. System Shock 2, especially. It's the one everyone seems to talk about. But yeah, we might take a look at the first game as well. How are our connection levels doing here? Oh, I have 1 star with PNTN. Ghosty, Cloud. I wonder did I use some of his stuff without realizing? I don't even have a contract with him. Planescape Torment, that's another one. Another big one, another classic CC game. Right, let's see, where am I going? Back through the desert.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
May as well cross over this way. Can't wait to see IO's Bond game. I still haven't looked at the trailer. I'm not a big Bond fan, but I love Hitman. And it should be interesting to see how much carries over from their latest Hitman trilogy.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Right. Well, we could have teleported over here with the Magellan. Went down that way. Be a bit shorter, but I don't mind going for a spin. Oh, I'm getting tired now. Yeah, I saw Denis Villeneuve in Leicester Square a few weeks ago with his wife.
Wait, Sam. I don't think we're alone out here.
Oh, here we go. It's about time we had another encounter with Higgs. Oh, look, the big idol, the big statue up there. I wonder is that Higgs himself up there? Hold up. Oh shit, are they chasing me from there? Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go around the back if that's okay with you guys. Don't mind me. Ghost Mech Gazer. Oh, cool. They're given the same names as the BTs. So it's gonna be inside there. If I can move in between them here. What boots am I wearing? I have stealth boots. I have the option to use breakdown now, which I didn't have before. I wonder if it is the power gloves. Fuck it. Cool. Trying to tell which way he's facing. Yeah, he's facing in my direction. Okay. Wow. Kind of like a reflex mode system, it feels like. I don't think normally 2 punches would take him down like that. I think it's the power gloves combined with the fact I was hitting his back. Combined with the fact that he didn't fully alert. And that it was like still counting as a stealth hit or something. I have the power gloves level 2 now, don't I? I got those recently and I think I equipped them. Though maybe not. Yes, combat power gloves level 2. Want to see if this guy moves. They're BTs, Jellycake. They're souls inside mechanical bodies. That looks like an entrance. Yeah, their sounds are cool. I think I might try and kill them all here if I can. Yeah, so if you don't have power gloves equipped, you just don't get the option to use breakdown. Power gloves give you a big buff against them. I love Shinkawa's work in DS. Right down to the smaller details, like just all the focus on the detail of the packages and Sam's whole character design. The boots and the straps and the belts. The Audra deck, the gloves, the BB pod. The cufflinks in the first game. He's so packed with detail, but it all feels elegantly designed at the same time. Okay. How subdued stuff is in DS. Yeah, there was an interesting interview way back before the release of DS1 where I think it was an interview with Kojima and Shinkawa at the same time, and they were talking about how they wanted to create something that was futuristic, but also like grounded in working class blue collar style design, you know, that you could believe in. Or, you know, just like when it comes down to Sam's design and the way the whole delivery company aesthetics look in the game, you know, there's like a kind of grounded realism to it in one sense, and then a kind of exaggerated futuristic sci-fi look in another way. They really nailed it anyway, I think, what they were going for visually. But yeah, like the trucks, the suits, the packages. I love the, like, even the fasteners that you hook the packages to on your arm, on your shoulders, and on your legs, you know, like those triangular things that you stick the packages to. So much little detail, you know, to make it look believable, like these packages are actually fitting onto this thing in a way that makes sense. And then in other areas, they go, you know, full sci-fi, supernatural. But yeah, it's kind of an interesting contrast. Okay. Down you go. Off your strings. Pulling them down from their puppet strings. Don't think I need to take all of them out, but, you know, maybe it'll change something later. Nice color in the sky there. Yeah, they look like coffins, don't they? I wonder what they're supposed to be. Are they like jetpacks or... Well, no, they're being held up by strings. But of course, they were carrying Higgs around in a coffin, and he appeared out of that coffin in his first scene. And I'm assuming this is supposed to be Amelie? Or is it a depiction of Higgs himself, and he's like wearing an Amelie-esque mask? Interesting design there behind the head. What are those pillars supposed to be? Kind of makes me think of the Kipu or something. You know, the strands. Maybe each one of those is supposed to be a strand of a different length. It's kind of making me think of the Kipu design, but upside down. That's probably not what it's supposed to be. There's the strings. Like a city, like skyscrapers. I doubt that's what it's supposed to be, but I can see why you would think that. It's making me think of like some kind of computer chip or something. I don't know. Yeah, that made me think of like a sun or something. Three of them here. Being greedy here. Oh my god. What? Those power gloves do work. But I alerted them. Wonder what's going on there. Making me think of the meteor showers earlier, the firestorms. Making me look forward to the mountain section. Get rid of those markers. This guy see me? Ah! Ah! Get back up. Get back up on your strings, you. Oh, there's a lot of them though. Okay, maybe I will just go in. But I have a feeling Higgs is going to appear here because we haven't seen him in so long. And maybe if I kill all of his boys beforehand, it'll alter the encounter. You know, I never even thought about holding my breath as if I was trying to interact with normal BTs. I wonder, do they... Yeah, I wonder, are these guys operating on sound alone? No, because they have those sensors, right? Maybe I could, if I held my breath, I could just go right up in their face. Okay, time to go inside. We can get a look at this statue now, too. Did Sam hold his breath? I was holding his breath there, yeah. Which... I only just started thinking of it there, you know, because they're BTs. Up until now, I don't think I was ever even trying to hold my breath when dealing with them. You know, given that they're BTs in a mech body, and they're gazers, with the same name as the basic BT enemy type, where you're incentivized to hold your breath. Maybe holding your breath also works against them too for some purpose. me just see what other entrances I have here. Aren't they the Watcher BTs that can see, though? No, they're gazers. But because they're in these mechs, it would appear that they can see. Well, they can definitely see when they're off their puppet strings, because they chase after you. But maybe when they're up on their strings, they're in a different state. Don't think this guy is going to turn. Watch this. This is just gonna distract him and he's gonna get off his strings. Actually, no. Hold on. MGS4 had a big recurring puppet theme as well, yeah. Is this area part of the main mission? It is. Yeah, I need to navigate through here. Just taking my time here, scanning the scene. Wonder if there's a spot up top. Yeah, I don't think I have any ladders, unfortunately. We're outside of the chiral network as well, I think, so... you might be hard-pressed trying to find one. Or not. Hold on. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Several inside the building here. Or maybe you were talking about ladders. That's a bit of a drop. So I have a step down function here. Ah, Jesus. That's gonna make a bit of noise, you would think. Hold up. Hold up. No more suggestions, please. I'm gonna see if I can find a climbing anchor. All I had was that one ladder that I found. I just want to see all of the areas here as well, all the potential drop-down areas. I'm wearing sneaking boots though, so maybe it'll affect the way I drop down, dampen the sound. Bum 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 ba ba da ba da bum 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 bum. Jesus!
Drop some cargo, Sam?
Christ. No, I didn't drop any cargo, doll man. I'm blind and deaf. Filthy, filthy doll. The horrible doll. Okay, back down. Take another look around. If I drop down there without any cargo on my back, it might help. So I don't have to stumble for a few steps after I land. Not that I'm carrying a shitload of cargo right now anyway, but, you know. This super speed crouch run, I love it. Okay, there was probably a climbing anchor and I just wasn't paying attention. But we're gonna try and go inside now. Watch this. Okay, this is all I'm taking. Oh, Jesus Christ. I could try maybe using a bowler gun. Tie him up with the bowler gun, quickly get down and see if I can break down him. Fuck it, I'm just gonna drop. I think I had the option to step down at the edge there. I think I saw a prompt to step down. That probably would have been quiet. Fuck. Did any of you guys notice that?
Sam, you forgot to grab the ring terminal expansion device.
Oh. Right, fists all the way. I'm gonna die. Eat something. That would have been sick. Timed the kick a little bit too late there. I was actually just going for a knee. I think I pressed the wrong button too. These level 2 power gloves are making short work of them. Ah! Jesus, my max stamina's fucked. Okay. Pretty fun playing around with these guys. I'm curious to see what else you can do with them. You know, the first time we saw that you can cut them down with the boomerang, you can cut their strings and shit like that. You can hide from them in post boxes. Okay, let me...
It's not so bad.
Cheers, Heisenberg. It wasn't too tricky. The power gloves did most of the work for me there. Oh, damn, Sam. Can he go up on foot here all the way? This is the legendary porter, all right. Look at that. Okay. Oh, fuck it. I'm glad I left the item up here. I didn't even intentionally do that. Leave the ring here. The one thing we need to protect. The one thing that we need to access the terminal. Good job I dropped that before going in any closer. I wasn't even thinking about it when I triggered the alert either when they were shooting at me. Did it get damaged in any way? Let's see. 0%. Nice. Oh! They kind of feel like more fun versions of the skulls so far. This special, unique squad that we find every now and then. Or it can go into like an all-out combat sequence, but it's cool that if you trigger that sequence, you can still escape from them, then they'll go back to their other position. Seems like you know, you could kind of stealth around with the skulls and use decoys and shit, but you couldn't really fuck with them all that much. There wasn't all that much to manipulate them with. With these guys, it seems like there's a bit more to work with regards to how they react to all of the different tools that you have and what have you. Unique interactions if you have a specific glove. Maybe there isn't much else you can do with them, but yeah, we'll see. Cool, at least, anyway, that you have a few ways to play around with them. Cutting off their strings, using player structures to hide from them. They're kind of jank when you fight them in melee head-on.
You can't keep on like this.
Or at least it felt like that the first time I fought them, you know, when I was trying to dive out of the way when they were really fast and I was really slow. But yeah, I guess it depends on your approach and the tools you use. Okay. Are those fucking pizza boxes?
We're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal.
Oh my god. But that's the Mamoru's pizza logo. Higgs. He's packing up the guns in pizza boxes. And what's up with Mamoru, the pizza guy, as well? With his fucking lethal weaponry cheat codes that he gives us. He's in on it. He's working for Higgs. That's hilarious.
How'd you end up here? How?
I called that he was in on it. I did comment on that as well, didn't I? When he gave me the gun cheat code. You know, Higgs being the guy providing these weapons. These lethal weapons. And then the pizza guy gives me hooks me up with some lethal weapon cheat codes. It was a bit sus, you know. Why is the pizza guy giving me lethal weaponry cheat codes?
Doesn't make any goddamn sense.
The guns are up on strings here as well. Oh, and maybe that's why it's fucking Mamoru Oshii playing the character. Remember, I was wondering as well, why is the director of Ghost in the Shell playing this character? Because we're dealing with fucking ghosts in shells. That's why. He's supplying the guns. You know, Higgs is a ghost in the shell. And he's working for him. The pizza guy's working for him.
Figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh.
Oh, shit!
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
That might be them behind him.
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man. In the dark. About everything.
The fuck do you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Hmm? Something special just for you. Look at that rope you like so much. This here, my guts. And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are a patriot. And you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
Sam! Sam!
Yeah. Really is a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck?
Oh, shit. Who are these guys? I thought all the red guys were on the same team.
Yeah, Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh?
He's like a Yakuza character here.
Son Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
Hey, who the hell are you?
I'm like you.
No, wait!
No? Neither enemy nor friend?
What on earth was that red behemoth anyway? The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. A friend of yours, perhaps?
Lou?
In any event, I think it's time we left this place. Come on, Sam. Let's get going and return the ring terminal expansion device to the DHV Magellan.
We get the Rockabye Baby Audra melody. We get the baby cries that sound just like Lou when we rest. Oh my god. What do I even say about that? I'm definitely enjoying Higgs much more than the original, much more than the first game. I can say that with certainty now. I think I kind of like this new Higgs. I think I'm about this super over-the-top guitar playing Higgs. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm not like all about Higgs. Let's not go that far. But I'm vibing with Higgs much more in this. Feel like he's been given more room to breathe and come into his own. Maybe. That was a lot in one scene. It was. I liked the moment with the cord when he took out the cable and he was taunting Sam about. You know, how he's more about the stick now or whatever the fuck that bit of dialogue was. That was pretty cool, I thought. The way he was teasing him there and toying with that fucking tentacle umbilical cable. He's like MGS4 Raiden. MGS4 Raiden isn't that campy though. MGS4 Raiden is trying to be an edgelord badass. This has some camp and some real silly humor, you know. Raiden scenes aren't played with Raiden's ninja scenes don't have a comedic element to them. I enjoyed that scene. I liked Higgs in that scene. I can get behind this kind of wackiness, I think, for Higgs. Yeah, play him up. Get silly. Yeah, and he got his fucking ass handed to him here. The whole thing with the pizza boxes and the Mamoru Oshii tie-in, I like that too. I like them just really playing up the whole pizza thing from the first game. Yeah, I think I like the humor here. This ninja was pretty slow compared to Grey Fox. And just the insanity of that ninja showing up with the fucking baby cries coming out of the Audra deck. Where the hell is that gonna go? It looked very Blade Wolf, didn't he? That wolf creature. That just proves Higgs loves pizza. No, it doesn't. The pizza boxes were packed with weapons, man. He's a weapons dealer. He's packing the guns into pizza boxes and shipping them through the continent.
Come on, asshole. Keep those legs moving.
Because he needs to deliver the packages. That's what he's using to deliver those guns, those pizza boxes. And Mamoru Oshii, the pizza guy who we worked for earlier, he gave us a lethal weapons cheat code out of nowhere. So he's in on it. All the pizza boxes are from that place that we were working for. They all have his logo on it. And he was giving us lethal weaponry cheat codes. So he's probably being manipulated by Higgs, and he's really helping us, you know? Giving us the code. Higgs is forcing him to do work for him. But Oshii wants us to win. Oshii is supporting us. He's hooking us up with Higgs's cheat codes behind his back. Oshii's gonna be a cool guy. He's not gonna be a bad guy. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Nico. Yeah, I've always just been very kind of iffy on Higgs. And I feel like I have a bit of a... Maybe some of it is due to a bit of a bias against Baker. Troy Baker's... I don't know. I just never really liked the way he played the Higgs character and the kind of cadence he kept going into. I feel like there he had a bit more room to breathe. Wasn't just the same old Higgs, kind of... I feel like this might be a good way to go for his character. Just get wacky with him. Get crazy with him. Let Baker indulge in his musical abilities. I like him singing the BB theme. You know, felt like you could just laugh along with that. You know, it was really played up, pretty camp. It really felt to me like something you'd see in a Yakuza game. You know, the stuff with the guitar. Definitely chewing up the scenery, yeah. It's like in DS1 he was trying to be this kind of scenery chewing character. But I don't know, it never fully worked for me. Love his tone when he gets destroyed. Yeah, I like what they're doing with some of the voice filters when he first showed up there. Is that thing still on my neck? What thing? That's a harmonica that's on my neck, if that's what you're wondering about. Oh, the rope. I can't even remember how that ended with the rope. But yeah, I really just like the designs as well.
You're gonna cramp up if you don't drink something.
These really cool cyborg designs. Higgs in 1 felt like he was oscillating between being hammy and trying to be an intimidating antagonist. He's more tonally consistent in 2, it seems. Yeah, I think I just preferred the direction of where they're going with Higgs in this. However you want to describe it. I really liked his design visually in the first game too. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe just the whole... They kept doing that fucking smelling and licking thing. He's like licking everyone's fucking face. The fragile scene where she's running through the rain, I just never really cared for. He was a part of that, but he wasn't everything that I disliked about that scene. I guess just the scenes overall are just working better in this, generally. You've wonky moments here and there. But just, yeah, I mean, just tonally in general, the scenes are working better in this. For the cast as a whole. Okay, we get back in the truck.
Don't hold back now.
My favorite scene in this so far would probably be the whole Magellan introduction scene.
It's not so bad.
A lot of those scenes were really good. You know, when you arrive back at the house and you get the whole big thing with Lou and how that leads into chapter 2 with Sam alone on the mountain with the empty pouch back in the house. Then the big, everything was so surreal. Everything was moving so fast. And then you're out being introduced to the Magellan and you're swimming under the tar and everyone's colored in blue. The interaction with Charlie, the APAC president, all of that stuff was really engaging, I thought. There was a lot going on there. And it was all pretty compelling for me. I really liked the scene with Fragile and Rainey. At the end of Rainey's backstory scene where Fragile walks up to her and asks her if she wants to, you want to come work for me? Mirroring the first game. One of those moments where Fragile just comes across as a much more interesting character, where you're like feeling an emotion and something from her, but you're not really sure what. Subtle expressions and mannerisms, just the little facial expressions that work really well.
Come on, asshole. Keep those legs moving.
And just the kind of mysterious mood, the music, really good music, yeah, that fit the tone. Enjoying Fragile so much more as a character in this. Oh, nice one, Mercian. Are those my footsteps? I didn't walk all the way across here, did I? I wonder, do your vehicle paths leave footprints? Whose footprints are these?
Hey, Sam. Glad you're okay. I'll check your order status right away.
Oh!
Didn't hurt you too badly, I see. We're all glad to have you back.
Damage taken by Sam, 100% or less. Average contents damage. So it was the damage that I took?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Increases the rate at which MP ammo is fired. By the way, did Kojima spoil that entire scene with Higgs and trailers? Seems like the kind of thing he would show the entirety of. Like half of it? Okay. Look at this crazy action scene I created. Here's the whole thing in a 10-minute trailer. First half. Oh yeah, I have another question for those of you that have watched all the trailers. When it comes to the whole Lou thing, when he's shown shots of Sam walking around Australia in trailers, is he holding, like, grown-up Lou? Is he holding a BB pod? I can't imagine he showed Sam with a young BB and an older BB in trailers. Was that the first time I saw the ninja? It wasn't the first time I've seen Ninja Higgs. Because I watched the very first trailer and he showed up at the end. Oh, and it's my first time seeing him in action. Or if you're asking about the other ninja, the weird BB ninja, it's my first time seeing that character. The trailers did show him with the old DS1 BB pod like we have here. Okay, okay. Yeah, I remember the first trailer showing some of that stuff with Sam's house at the end and shit going bad with Lou. But I'd forgotten so much of that because I didn't rewatch the trailer multiple times. And when I saw it the first time, I wasn't, like, sure what they were even showing, you know? Anyway,
I'm glad we could confirm that Higgs was involved. Though I still don't understand how he escaped the beach. The Ghost Mech forces are definitely under his control. And Higgs is determined to spread weapons to every corner of Australia. The information we retrieved from the device you brought back to us only serves to confirm this. We now know for a fact that the weapons popping up in this region...
This filter on her voice here.
Factory. But that's not all we've determined. We've also learned about a new type of fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory. It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be another factory out there. We'll look into it.
I feel like the other characters don't have this
great work, Sam.
Kind of robotic filter. Well, this guy does, but I don't think Tarman does.
Ever again. The Motherhood should rest a little bit easier with that knowledge. Higgs remains a concern, however. It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead. Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth considering. As for you, Sam, you need only to continue expanding the network.
Thanks, Charlie.
For now, Sam,
thanks for the funds and the capital.
To your private room and get some rest. You made a real difference today.
Charlie, our patron. They said something there about upgrading the Magellan. Upgrading the Magellan, you say? Upgrading the Magellan, you say? I hope there are some cool surprises to come with the Magellan. They implied that we might be hooking it up with weapons. I feel like they heavily implied that we'll be turning this into a battleship. Where's my upgrade option? Yeah, we better be getting it soon.
She's at it again?
Wait! Looks like clear skies. Let the sun shine tomorrow. It's a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid. This is rainy, cloudy, and sunny. A charm to ward off evil spirits. To help keep tomorrow safe. Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny. Always.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. Let's do this. 明日天気になれ。
There. Now it'll be sunny.
Bye, Sam.
How did you feel about that, Sam? Aww.
Whatever.
Nice. Dad is back after another hard day's graft. He doesn't have time for these kids. Come on, get up. The sun has risen.
Sam.
Like they just said, enjoy the sun.
During your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed. You know, I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knot. He claimed that extinction wasn't his creed, that he wanted to build a world where fear and violence are king. I can only assume that at present he lacks the means to set the last Stranding in motion. So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end. All the more reason why we need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole continent together. That's not all he said, of course. He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Loom. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need. That's one of the reasons we took to the road, after all. That and finishing the network to bring forth a new plate gate. Let's carry on, Sam. One step at a time.
Sam, Charlie here. Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery
terminal. Dalman, how the fuck do you know that Higgs still wants to bring about the last Stranding? What part of your ass are you pulling that from? Maybe he does just want a world of pure chaos. Maybe he doesn't want to kill everyone anymore. Big know-it-all. Dollman is. We'll see. We'll see how right he is about all of these assessments. Tomorrow's development. Tomorrow's really coming along. The shock of what happened to her messed her up, but she's obviously a bright kid. You know, I'm starting to feel a little like her mother. It's a strange sensation, but I kind of feel like it. I kind of like it, rather. It feels warm. And the doctor, thanks Sam, I hope that'll stem the flow of weapons for a while. Maybe one day we can live in peace and the world won't need any weapons at all. The tar build-up on the DHV Magellan's all cleared up. Thanks to that dissolvent you brought us. Tomorrow and Rainey are absolutely exhausted and have gone to sleep already. Thanks for the delivery. Don't forget to take a rest too, Sam. Okay, let's check the storage room. Son of a bitch. I hope these rooms up here become available to us at some point later. You would imagine at least one or two of them will be. There'll be no other reason to have this as a fucking lair here. Very curious to see what else we'll be able to do with this Magellan later. We know we're going to be going in here for something. Whatever that is. Oh, I didn't know I could look at it like this. How did I get rid of the thing?
Good morning, Sam.
You little bastard.
Sam, I really think it's time you took a nice shower. Don't you? Hasta tenkininare. All right. My shoes don't come off. Oh, well.
You know, I do kind of like this guy sometimes. I liked his shit talk to Higgs during that scene too, when he told him to go get his fucking... when he told him to go get his band to back him up. That moment, that scene where Sam was hugging him in his sleep, that was another good little moment. My God, Sam! Too tight, my legs! You know, you have your moments, doll man. I'll give you that.
I don't really have anything else to say right
now. All right. Will we have a shower? His hiss was
Hi,
funny.
Sam.
Yeah. Cold shower. $68 chiral crystals. Can you deliver something to the Pioneer from the Dowser? I might be able to do that. Okay. We don't know too much about Dahlman's history. We know he was a spirit medium before his human self died. And then his soul wound up trapped in this doll. I'm sure we'll learn more about him. His singing is nice too when we go to the hot springs. It's another moment where he shines. I used my dowsing skills to track down a piece of lost cargo and found that it had been dropped somewhere near the Motherhood. It's meant for the Pioneer, so could you deliver it to him? It's probably worth paying him a visit anyway. He's got all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. Okay, okay. There was the Spiritualist in DS1, but I don't think she was a medium. She was just interested in the occult and things like that. The cosplayer's twin sister. Okay. Were you playing for 10 hours today, Black Gamer? Are you talking about my session or are you talking about your session? But yeah, I'm really enjoying the game.
Feels good.
Your session? Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I've really been having a good time. But it's getting late now.
Tolerably tolerable. Please give it your all.
Okay.
Sam, do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf.
On his behalf, on his behalf, on his behalf.
Request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
Your next port of call is the mechanic, who has spotted a suspicious coffin being taken into the armed survivalist space nearby. It may pose a threat to the mechanic, so recover it to put his mind at rest. Fog warning. That is Die Hardman's VA, yeah. But it's not Die Hardman, it's Charlie. Using Die Hardman's VA to make us, to make him seem more trustworthy. We got to choose what his AI voice would be. So we could become friends more easily. He wanted us to give him a voice of someone who we already knew. I've seen people say as well that you don't really have a choice there, unfortunately. I think you have to give him Die Hardman's voice. If you try the other characters, he says, no, you will be meeting these people along your journey, or he'll have different excuses for the other characters and why you can't give them those other voices. I think it has to be Die Hardman. Although I'm not sure. I've seen some people say it can be Deadman, and that it can either be Deadman or Die Hardman. Then I've seen other people say it can only be Die Hardman. I'm just staring here. I don't know what I'm doing. Will we go crazy and take on every single order here? I think that's what I want to do.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base, and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation. So take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
Right. I hope we get to see the real Die Hardman at some point. Be cool to see Tommy Earl again in the flesh. And they kind of made a bit of a mystery about him as well, right? Like where he wound up after APAC took over the UCA, essentially.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Maybe I should have read that, actually. Oh, that was for the VOG, right? I'm aware of what the VOG is, assuming it's the same as DS1. Leave on cargo shelf. Hold on. Offload.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay. Let's go back, get the truck, load all this stuff up. Whoop. You don't need to... Well, I guess this is one way to do it. Will I be able to... Hold on, let's see if all the offloaded cargo appears from here. No, it won't. I should have driven this over first. What about from here? Nope.
Put that one.
That's a lot of cargo.
You're mine.
Ah, fuck. Okay, screw it. Just pick up all the cargo.
Snagged it. You're mine. That's the way. You're mine.
I can load everything up. No, that's only if I'm taking it from the terminal, Nico. It has to be directly from the terminal. If it's offloaded cargo, it won't be close enough. I just tried it.
Snagged it. That's the way.
Lovely. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-boo. Hairy balls. My hairy, 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 hairy balls. Okay, we have a massive load here. There's the coffin that we have to retrieve. Let's go. Let's go back to our VTuber friend. Yeah, let's go back to our VTuber friend, see if we can get any new toys. Where is Sam? Where is Sam? L3.
Commencing route creation.
Right.
Delivery route.
Still going for a bit? I guess I am. I'm going to deliver this stuff and then maybe I'll wrap up, or then maybe I'll do one more delivery. I'll probably wait until tomorrow before I deliver that coffin. We might go around and do a few standard orders before wrapping up.
You're mine.
I bet you love a massive load. When I'm playing this game, I do, yeah. I love delivering massive loads to anyone in need. Run loads.
Definitely not alone.
That's what the logistics business is all about. Massive loads. Big loads, small loads, medium-sized loads. Loads on ships, loads on bikes, loads on trucks. Loads by hand sometimes. Stick a load on your back. Okay, where am I going here? Ba-da, ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Ba-da, ba-da, boo. That's crazy now. Whenever I go into my first person L1 here, the amount of icons. Because these are all people that I have orders for. Okay. Scooby-doo-boo-be-doo-be-doo. Scooby-Doo. Ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Hello, Pico. Hold on. Let me prepare for the occasion here. There we go.
Back up.
Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Right, let's deliver this. You're like the porter god. That's all I'm getting. Okay, what orders do you have?
Well done.
Breakable cargo. Recover custom capture boards from the designated location and deliver them to the data scientist. The focus of this delivery is the condition of the cargo. Deliver it in the best condition possible. Recover... Right, yeah, the 4D live streams. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thank you. Kindly. Hey there.
Peckle. Peckle. I love how he's just dead serious when he says it. Peckle. Peckle, peckle. Okay. We have a delivery for Reffin's wife. Up there. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that's the... Right, that's where the coffin is. Hartman's lab. Oh, let's go back to the pizza chef. We need to have a word with him. Although I don't think Sam has put the pieces together like I have. I don't think Sam knows. Really for the player to know at this point. BTs. Embered boys again. Are they going to be the same, just like regular BTs, but they drop chiral crystals? Peckle. I don't think I have too many BT weapons here at the moment. I have my boomerang. Test it on the big boy here.
Wait, Sam, you just dropped some of your comments.
Go. Okay, we peccoed our way out of that. Get back in your pool.
Peckle.
Was I carrying anything important on my back there? Oh, fragrant sun candle. Lost cargo, who gives a shit? Oh yeah, we have the fucking handcuff ability with this boomerang. These gazers are toast. $67K. Is that the amount of likes I've received from BTs? Or is there like a different BT like counter? What is that number? Wonder where I got the 67K. Or that's probably my total like count. And they just changed the symbol of the like for the BT section. Yeah, the like received from BT thing, that's in the original game as well. They're thanking you for setting them free. Because they're stranded here in the world of the dead. In the world of the living, rather. We're sending them back to where they belong. Here's a big boy. Go. I cleared them all out. We're good. Oh! Okay. I think I might wrap it up once we deliver this package to the hydrologist or whatever her name is. Oh, Scooby-Doo-Ba-Doo. Scooby-Doo-Ba-Doo-Ba-Doo.
Snag.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Back up.
You okay there, Sam?
Welcome. I just need one moment to review order data. So,
Sorry, I cut you off there. So much cargo.
well,
I'm
look at
amazing.
what you have brought me. I didn't think I'd ever see this again.
Now displaying.
Oh, what the fuck? That was just lost cargo? I thought I had one proper order for you.
I hope to see you again. Be careful and say hello to our friend from me.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, yeah, the terrain feels much nicer to move across, Sangi. Like, you'll feel and see the wheels naturally move up and over medium-sized rocks, small-sized rocks. You know, where there's, like, a real sense of the physics. It feels so much nicer, the truck, to move. It's not immediately obvious at first, because it still feels quite a bit like the truck in the first game. But yeah, the truck feels much nicer to move with. The bike feels nicer as well, mainly due to the steering. But you still need to watch out for rocks. Deliver water from Hartman's lab all the way back to this guy. Right, yeah, I think I'll probably leave it here.
I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah, we'll leave it here. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. We'll go back to the Silent Hill Downpour VODs from my last subathon. That's what we're doing at the moment in the VODs, my first Downpour stream. If you want to stick around for that, feel free. If not, I'll be back tomorrow with some more Death Stranding 2. It's been a blast so far. Can't wait to get cracking again tomorrow. Cheers, everyone. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Good night.